Oh, just ignore that. Good morning. Good morning. Stream Deck isn't working, so that's nice. That's something I didn't check with all the updates. My bad. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I made frothy ass coffee. Look at that shit. Mmm. Good morning, Vespin. Good morning, Sleaze. Good morning, Dead Minds. How are you? Thank God it's Friday. I know, right? I don't really get it. I mean, yeah. I gotta fix this one. My dogs jumped on my face and fucking ruined my thing. Wait, the four chords song. I might. You know me and names. I might know it. Mobile. Oh my God, is Fire Emblem coming out today? I'm so excited, dude. The Fire Emblem 3, was it Three Houses? I always forget the names of them. Fire Emblem Three Houses was fucking incredible. That was such a good game. It's a song that all songs are made of. Okay, hold on. We have to play it. Hold up. Fix my stupid pigtail bullshit. Hold up. I gotta hear it. It's a song that what the fuck is... Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. A song that all songs are made of. I'm curious. The four chord song. Okay, we're hearing it right now. I'm gonna load a bowl. Cheers if you have it. I need to clean my shit. Jesus. What is a four chord song? Is this like people making all J music? Because I'm into that. Good morning, Eliza. I'm loading a bowl right now. I'm there with you. Shut up. We're pretty fucking close in age. I don't even want to hear it. Cat. Good morning, Taco. What the fuck? Oh, Vespin, that's fucking terrible. Is it okay? I'm kind of impressed with this, to be honest. Okay, should we be watching this together? I feel like the video is pertinent, and I feel like I'm doing y'all a disservice by watching this alone. We need to watch this together while I fix my hair, because it's fucking driving me crazy. Oh, stream gonna annoy the fuck out of me today. Oh well, updates screw everything, right? That was pretty fucking dope. I enjoyed that a lot. And it went into great music. Here we go. I literally was trying to fix my pigtails and fucking snapped a rubber band in half because thick hair problems. So I'm sorry. I have, yeah. Nicktastic, when my hair was really, really, really long, I did do Leia buns a lot. Because it helped like take the weight off my skull of my hair, because my hair is so stupid thick and heavy. Yes. Right now it's not long enough to like you can't really get a full spiral with that. Which sucks. That's kind of the key to the Leia buns, unfortunately, is the spiral, and I don't have enough hair yet. Who knows? Let's see how long it takes me to go get a haircut. I actually had a dream last night I got a haircut. I just remembered that. That's weird. Pins, Eliza, pins. Lots of pins. Seriously. There's no way to get it to stay without... Oh, fuck me. I just fucked that one up. There's no way to get it to stay without pins. Yeah, it's just a shit ton of pins. No, it's a lot. It's a lot. The only reason I did it literally was to like alleviate my head of the weight of the nonsense, you know? Now it's out of my face. Perfect and not broken. Kona, I haven't had a haircut in almost over, oh God, since my hair was red. That's the last time I had a haircut. I don't even know how long ago that was. A while. I just I I don't know, man. It takes a lot for me to trust someone to fuck my hair up. Good morning, Banana. That was a good experience. That was a good beginning to the stream. How is everybody? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm gonna cheers here in a minute. I just have too much shit on my desk because I was fixing my goddamn hair. Get it out of my face. No, my love of vinegar snacks has burned the fuck out of my tongue. Cake, I seriously have to like put myself on a limit. I can't just open a bag of like salt and vinny chips. I have to pour them in a bowl and not have the whole bag because I'll do the same thing. Yep, many, many pins. And it's not like, Mishy, I don't know if you've done it, but when I did it, I had to use like those old school hairpins. The ones that like, they're not, I don't have any near me. Like they're not, they're like open. You know, they look like this. It's a whole lot of pins. Yeah, it's a pain in the dick, but it does take the weight of my head off my skull, which is nice. There's a great quote from Carrie Fisher about creating a fetish haircut, and I can't, a fetish haircut? Oh, that's beautiful. She was a wild woman, man. I like watching her daughter. Her daughter's pretty exciting to watch. She's an actress, and she's been in like American Horror Story and other stuff. She's pretty entertaining. Oh, did you, Dave? Oh, hold on. Did I miss it? I'm gonna be real thrown off by my fucking stream deck not working today. I'm sorry. I hate it. I hate when shit doesn't updates. Every time PCs update, everything gets fucked. Ugh, it's so annoying. Oh, it says it's unavailable. It says it's unavailable, Cal. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, is it Harvest Week? Oh my god, let's cheers. My chat just did the update thing. Oh my god, there were so many chats I didn't see, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My chat just did the stupid thing. Kills, it's not. Well, let me see if yours opens, because that one, it said it was unavailable for me. Yeah, I was just gonna check your. Yes, yours works. Okay. Okay. Oh, Stream Deck doesn't work. Don't click it, Katie. Don't. Unless you're fucking Frank Zappa. That was amazing. I'm actually really impressed. I had no idea. I love what's his name? Bruno Mars. I really like Bruno Mars. There's his song Treasure. I sing that song a little too much in my house all the time. Like that is a great song. Ed Sheeran's really good. If you've never heard Ed Sheeran, I'm not a huge fan of like his newer stuff because he's done a lot of what's the word? He's done a lot of like collaborations with other pop singers, and the music just isn't. It's very poppy. Like it got like extremely poppy. But his original stuff he came out with, the more acoustic stuff, is fucking beautiful. Bruno Mars is incredible. Bruno Mars is another one. I don't really like most of his recent stuff. I don't know. Is it just me? I don't like the most recent. I'm gonna look him up. Hold on. I can't even think of one. But he started coming out with some music, and it was just like weird. I don't know. Treasure literally is the first song that comes up though, which is beautiful. Grenade's a really good one too. What was one of his weird new ones? 24K Magic was weird. I didn't not a big fan. I don't know. He just did some weird shit. But Treasure's fantastic. It's fucking everything. What up, Gravity? How are you? I love Ed Sheeran too. He's got a beautiful voice, but I'm not into like the more fast-paced poppy music that he does with other people, which is fine. I mean, to each their own. Med update. I'm going home. Oh, good. Only temporarily. Did they figure out what the spot is? Like, what is it a clot? Do they know what it is, or they're waiting for the doc to come in? Oh my God, Katsumushi, not even shitting you. We literally had that conversation last night. What? I don't remember what was it last night or the day before. I was talking about Wednesday, the new show that came out, and I thought it was well done. It's not my favorite show I've ever seen in the world. And Lizzie was in, and Lizzie was like, I really didn't like it because of this and this and this and this reason. And I was like, you know what, Lizzie? This is the thing, though. I don't think it's a bad show. I just don't think they're made for you and me anymore. Because we're old. Mm, it's a rough one. That's a rough time. It's a rough time to realize now we're old. Now we're old. I like some new music though. I don't feel that old. Like there's a lot of new music I dig. It's just like I don't know, Bruno Mars, he started dabbling in like just not music that sounded like this. And this is what I liked. I don't know how to describe this, but this is what I liked. And his newer stuff doesn't sound like this at all. It's like kind of ghetto. Hello, sales, my love. How are you? Right, ADTR, the song's so good. Grenade is a great song, though. I sing that song very loudly in my car. Oh, the Echo didn't show anything? Good. Good. I loved his Silk Sonic collab album. It was all about. Wait, what one was that one? I'm gonna look it up. I don't want to cut the song. I'm afraid it's gonna cut the song. Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna cut the song. I'm gonna look that up in a minute because I don't know if I know any songs off that one. Probably. I'm just bad with names. Fell out of the demographic. Yeah, we're not kids anymore. Like I want that to be made for me, but I'm not a kid anymore. It's not made for me, which is sad. Exactly, yeah. It doesn't help that no one's really making the style of music I like anymore. I feel like that kinda happened to me, and I had to force myself to be like, "Okay, you have to like new music. I have to be enjoy new music, otherwise I'm just gonna be a miserable hoe, and I don't wanna be a miserable hoe." Blink-182, Green Day, Foo Fighters, right, though? At least most of them are still making good music still. Well, Foo Fighters is. Anime. It is gonna be on Mondays at 11 a.m. my time. So it's my day off normally, but I'm gonna be RPing. It's playing games, so really it's still my day off. But it's gonna be at 11 a.m. on Mondays, Mountain Time. So adjust for whatever. 1 p.m. Eastern, right? And it starts on the 30th. So not this Monday, it starts next Monday. And it's gonna be over on the twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn. Oh my god, yes, the one he did with Anderson .Paak. Yep, no, I know exactly. I love Anderson .Paak is like one of my new like finds in the past couple years that I'm just like, what in the fuck is this genius? I think I found them because of that one oh god, that movie I love that I never remember the name of. Fuck. Oh my god, I can never remember the name of it. It's like two girls graduating high school and they realize that they didn't have to be perfect to go to college and they go to a party. I always want to call it Easy A or Straight A or something like that. That is not what it's called. My brain just is so broken. But they're in that soundtrack and it's great. Oh, I know. This one? There's one song off this album that's so fucking good I wanted to play. Is it I think it's Smoking Out the Window. Yeah, this one's really fucking good. Anderson .Paak's incredible. Oh my god, Orville Peck's amazing though. Have you heard them? Him? Them? Oh my god. I think Scott's the one that showed me Orville Peck, and we have a big thing for gay cowboys. Oh my god. This song's so good. Anderson .Paak really is phenomenal. How many movies have that premise? I know. Okay, so literally, have you seen Superbad? It's literally the girl version of Superbad. This movie, and it has the main guy from Superbad's sister is in it. I can't remember his name either because my brain is so stupid and broken. Oh my god. I could just Google it. I'm just really wish my brain would figure shit out on its own. It's not that stupid. Jonah Hill, thank you. Jonah Hill's little sister, Beanie something. Her name is Beanie something. It's not Hill. She has a different last name. It's Beanie something. She's the main girl in this other one. I'm gonna look it up. It's gonna bother me. I fucking can't remember. I'm not kidding. Every time I have to look up this movie, I have to Google Jonah Hill's sister, and then I find it's Beanie Feldstein, and then I have to Google Beanie Feldstein, and then I go through all her movies. It's called Booksmart. Why my brain? I mean, I love this movie. I've seen it probably 10 times, and it's only like a year or two old. I love this movie, and I cannot for the life of me remember Booksmart. 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 I don't know. Brains are stupid. Booksmart's the movie. Watch it. It's really funny. Brains are stupid. Regina Spektor sang Radiohead's No Surprises. No, and I'm going to be honest, I would love to hear it because I like Radiohead. I reject anything that has Regina Spektor in it because she haunted me in, how do I say this? You know, I went originally to college for art. Like, I was in an art program for a year, applied to it and all that, and then realized you had to do digital, so I dropped out and went to chemistry instead. So when I was in the art program, my freshman year of college, it was like the time when like that hipstery Regina Spektor music was everything. That's all anyone listened to. And to me, every single person that sounded like her sounded exactly the same. I have no idea. To me, every fucking female from that era is Regina Spektor. And it was 24/7. Every single dorm room had Regina Spektor piling out of it all the time. And I just wanted to stab myself with ice picks in my ears all the time. She's not bad, but 24/7 for an entire year, it's bad. Like, bad. Can't even think of anyone in that era, but there was a million women that just sounded exactly the same. Ugh! Drove me crazy, but I like Radiohead. You can't remember because you're book smart? God damn it. I wish I was. Came out in the Twilight Zone era. Is that it? Is that why? Glacial! How are you, love? Thank you. I fucking love Halsey. I actually got Kat to listen to the new Halsey album. So if you guys know, everybody knows who Halsey is. She's fucking amazing and beautiful and all the above. But if you didn't know, her newest album is completely mixed and produced by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails. And it's fucking amazing. If you haven't listened to it, I'm sure a lot of us are like, Halsey's kind of poppy, not my shit. Listen to the new fucking album. You're making huge life mistakes by not giving it a chance. Oh my fucking shit fuck. It's so good. There's also an HBO movie to go along with the, like, you know, one giant music video for the album. It's so much titties. Her titties are so beautiful. If you like titties, get a taste. Anyways. Yeah, Halsey, though. Happy Friday and happy Lunar New Year. Oh, is it the Lunar New Year? It's the year of the rabbit, isn't it, now? I'm all coffee, no brain, same. Yes, it was all, like... I'm sorry, it was this. I'm just immediately angry. I'm just telling me, it's Radiohead, it's Radiohead, it's Radiohead. It's Radiohead. But I have the volume jacked up 100% on everything. She's singing like this. I really like Radiohead, but this is every song my freshman year of college. I'm a dick, I know. It's just me. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I fucking hate her music so much. It's like Counting Crows to me. It's literally like blood in my eyes. I don't know. I just can't. I'm so sorry. I love Radiohead. I can't with her voice. I just it's I was just so I just can't. I'd hate it so much. Like I just, and it's totally cool. Please hate on my music. I love. It's fine. I feel bad hating it. I just cannot stand her. I cannot stand any of that shit. It's so. Ugh! I don't know. I don't know. It was. I can't. I love you. I'm sorry. It's very infrequent that I absolutely fucking have to stop a song because I want to die listening to it. Her voice makes me fucking hate everything. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Probably just being drowned with her by pretentious art students for a full year of my life. Probably. Is there... I would love to play a different song. Is there anyone... We could play real Radiohead. I'm so sorry. It was terrible. It's just so slow and, like, breathy. It's kind of like, I feel like that era was very, what's the word? Like, you know, Billie Eilish kind of does that nowadays. I like Billie Eilish, but some of her stuff, it's very... I just can't do it. I just give me another one, dude. I feel bad. It's really rare that I hate a song. I like most music. Like mumble rap is pretty much where I cut it. Oh wait, you told me about this one and I wanted to hear it. This is the Youngblood Halsey one, right? I think they dated for a very short amount of time. Yeah, I'm totally into this. I fucking love Halsey. I'm so sorry. I wish. Literally, there are so few bands in this world and genres that I just, it's like chalkboard clawing. Counting Crows is one of them. Regina Spektor is one of them. Anything that sounded like Regina Spektor is one of them. I don't know what it is, but there's something in my brain that just gets really upset when they're on. I'm broken, probably. It's probably me. But this is a beautiful song. Youngblood has a gorgeous voice. He's kind of a dope, but he's got a beautiful voice. It scratches the wrong itch. It does. It's like an itch that says run away. I think it was like post Bjork. I literally, like, they all just sounded exactly like Regina Spektor, so I called every single female artist of that era Regina Spektor, because she was, like, the first. It was around the era that the, Call Me Maybe bitch came out. That was part of it. Call Me Maybe. That was part of that era of just, like, everybody sounds exactly the same. Is it not? Is it too quiet? I never know. Is that better? I don't hear what you guys hear, so I appreciate it. Cocky, no, I totally get it. It was this weird genre of music that happened, and it was really, really, it was like, I don't even know what you would call it. It's like folk hipster shit. I don't fucking know, but it was really popular the early years of my college generation, and it was just like, especially in the art program, everyone was a pretentious hipster and wanted to seem unique, and they all listened to breathy shit. I love her voice so much. It's flawless. Yeah, same cat. It's kind of unbelievable. I actually loved the Decemberists. I love the Decemberists. I still listen to them. That was like my original sea shanty music. You came back. Jay Horton. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a new swings love. I appreciate you.
Dude, for real though. Hail some Satan, motherfucker.
No, totally get it, Sally. And that was me with like a lot of the softer grunge music that was coming out, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like Counting Crows, I guess. I don't know if you would call that grunge. What do you call Counting Crows? Like, what is that genre? Whatever that is the worst itch you could ever put in my brain. I fucking hate them. Not personally, just their music makes me want to die. There's something in it that just my brain goes, run away, no. I don't know what it is. See, and I liked Creed. See, there's just, it's like a sound. It's not even a genre I dislike. There's a sound in the music I don't like. I don't know what it is. He looks grungy, right? He's got like dreads, or he did have dreads. Or locks. He had locks back in the day. Alternative, yeah. Alternative butt rock, I guess. Put up a parking lot. Boosh! Cheers. Like Nickelback. I don't like them either. Puddle of Mud was terrible. POD, another terrible. Just me. They can do more things than I can do. They can play instruments I can't play. I'm not saying I'm better than them. Just not my jam for music. I couldn't get into them in any way, shape, or form. They drove me crazy. I smell sex and candy here. I'm going to play another Halsey song because her voice is just too flawless not to. The parking lot song is a cover that also sucks though. Long December and Mr. Jones are the only Counting Crows songs I can tolerate. I think I know Mr. Jones and I think I know what one you're talking about. I think I can tolerate that one, but the rest of them I just cannot. And it's, again, nothing personal. It's just something in their, it's like the chords they're using. I don't know if they're just all major chords. I know I like music that drops into minor chords, drop D, shit like that. All the major, I don't know what it is. It sounds like I'm listening to Barney sing along. That's what all of that music sounds like to me. That like overhanging umbrella of just like upbeat shit with lyrics that are, ironically not upbeat. I'm like, I love you, baby shark. That's what I hear. And I don't know how people like jam out to that. But no shame. Like, you do you, I do me. I like metal. A lot of people don't like metal. To each their fucking own. I ain't here to judge. Just, I will never. I can't. I will never, and I cannot. I can't! I can't! I refuse. Life's too short. Is it bad that I don't know the difference between Counting Crows and Hootie and the Blowfish? No, because they were all the same thing. No, it's fine. They just all sounded the same. I totally get it. Wait, did I put on Easier Than Lying? The Tradition's literally next. I'm not even kidding you. It's in the queue. I got you, boo. I got you. I really like this one. Each day. Is that another 4-chord song? Stop it. Hold on, I gotta get it. I almost liked Puddle of Mud, but I've always hated Nickelback. I think I was kind of the same, Cocky. I think I was like on the edge of liking Puddle of Mud, but then I think they just kept coming out with new music and it all sounded the same. And I just was like, nah, I'm out. Same with like POD and all those other. It was like bands that came out after Korn and like Disturbed and shit. It was like the post new metal. Wait, we just watched that 4-chord one. Wait, did I click the wrong 4-chord one? Hold on. We watched that one. That was the first one we watched, Sales. Is that the one you meant to post? The Axis of Awesome? That was the first one we watched before Ed Sheeran. It was fucking phenomenally cool. I had no idea that was even a thing. Like this 4-chord song thing, but that's amazing. Hello, Lizzie. Somewhat my stream deck isn't working, which is very fucking annoying. Shut up, Sales. That's not real. Is that real? Shut up. Oh, stream deck doesn't work. Don't touch it, Katie. That's not real, is it? Please give me solace in knowing that's not real. That's not real. Help. I'm in pain. What the fuck? Someone is going to die. Someone is going to use this and die. Well, you'll be in pain if you use that. We're not going to make it, are we? I don't think as a species we're going to make it, guys. Oh, I don't think we survived the crash. Fuck. Sales, what even? This is the album mixed by Trent Reznor, by the way. It's great. It's fine. Ugh. Me too. I think I liked one POD hit, and then I was like, wait, is this fucking preach music? What's happening? Am I Christian now? What song is this, Katie? Which one? The one we're listening to right now? This is Halsey's new album. Hold on, I have so many links up. I gotta close some. I opened some on double on accident. This is Halsey, Easier Than Lying. The Tradition is the one you guys wanted, right? Her whole new album is quite literally one of the best things I've ever heard in my life. If you have, I mean, everybody knows who Halsey is. She's pretty fucking famous at this point and exceedingly talented. But her newest album is completely mixed and produced by Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails, which is, I mean, incredible. I watched an interview of all three of them together, and she quite literally tells Trent Reznor, it's pretty cool that you're doing this with me because I've just been trying to mimic you my entire life anyways, and I died, my heart fell on my ass, and now I have a big old weddie for Halsey for the rest of my life. The Tradition, right? I know I asked that already, but on my brain. Of course, please listen to the whole album, Anus. It's so fucking good. And if you have HBO, there is a like, I don't know how to say it. It's a movie, but it's basically like one enormous music video for the entire album. And it's amazing. It's so fucking good. Just, it's really good. This is The Tradition. The Tradition's really good. It's kind of quiet. I'm going to turn it up. It's great, though. It is kind of life-altering. Welcome back, Donna. Overclock PC in there for real, though. There's no attribution who sings it? Ooh. I'm excited to listen to it, but that's sad. Whoa, my chat just updated. There's so many. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. Twitch is having a hard time today. There it is. I knew Genova put a fucking link in the chat. It disappeared, literally. It's so fucking... I have chat open on 2 different computers, and it's 2 different chats. I'm not even kidding you. One is updated, and one is, like, 10 people's chats behind. What the fucking fuck is going on? I'm being haunted. What the fuck? Okay. Sick. I'm not sweating. You are. Technology, though. Cheers, y'all. Who does she sound like? Man, I listen to her so much, though. It's like, I just hear Halsey now. I don't know. Hmm. Yes, if I can't have love, I want power. Yes. It is 2022. It's her newest album, I guess. I think she's had a few singles that have come out since then, but not another album, right? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. This cowlick is wild today. Egg sandwiches, breakfast sandwiches are the best, though. It is a really good concept album, and I mean, y'all know, man, Bobelicious, I fucking die for a good concept album. Songs that roll well into each other. Ooh, story time. I grew up in a small southern town where young women in wealthy families would have, oh my god, you grew up where they actually had debutante balls? They still do that shit. And purity ring shit down there. It's wild. Where they showed their young teen daughters off to potential suitors, and this song is written for them. Is it really? No shit. I can't even fathom being raised in an environment where that's a thing. Like, to me, that is the Victorian era. Like, if I think of that happening, I picture it like hundreds of years ago. That is so fucking creepy. Okay, hold up. We have other songs. It just auto played, and I don't know what tab this is. I was gonna ask, Kat, I know you just started listening to the album because I told you to. Thank you. I'm so happy you like it. There's a really good mix of I'm Not a Woman, I'm a God. I don't know if you've heard it yet. I wanted to play it real quick before we go off before we leave Halsey to the other music. Um, it's really good. I can't remember who mixes it though. You know how Trent always puts out like a mixed album. He like if you're unfamiliar with Trent Reznor, i.e., the main part of Nine Inch Nails, usually what he's done with every album or Halo he puts out is when he puts the songs in like their raw form. I'm not a musician in this. I don't know what the word is for it, but he puts them in their like workable form on his website, and you can just take them and mix them and make your own mixes out of all of his music. Like it's just open source available for you. And then if you put them online and he finds them and he really likes them, he makes another Halo with them. So oftentimes there will be like a Halo and then a Halo mixed, and the mixed is actually done by a bunch of other people from like online and shit like that, which is really cool. Stems, is that what thank you, Crimbo. Is that what it is? Stems is what the term is. In the biz, thank you. He puts the stems on his website so then everybody can go fuck with them. And they did that, I should say. Him, Atticus Ross, and Halsey did that with her new album. And this is it says it's the Hot Chip remix. Hot Chip. Hot Chip? Okay. It's the Hot Chip remix of I'm Not a Woman, I'm God, but I am so fucking into it. For some reason it's got like a funky beat to it in the background now. If you've heard the original, I don't know, I'm gonna play it. Just dig it for a minute. It's really good. I'm kind of addicted to it. The original's still phenomenal, but damn, this mix is good. Oh, yes, thank you, Mishy. I was gonna ask you to give that to me again if you had it. I think I've been able to fix everything. Audio's been fine all day. The only thing that's not is my Go XLR or not Go XLR, my Stream Deck isn't working, which is annoying. Oh my god, Banana, is this hardest part of being childless by choice is knowing I'll never be a MILF. I don't know what to do with that. I'm gonna retweet that. I thought I thought a cougar was someone that went for younger dudes. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know. I date old men, sad old men. But my favorite Halsey song is "Without Me." Oh my god, that song is so good. Wait, it's a different ooh, it's a mix? The Millennium mix? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I love a good mix, dude. I'm all about it. It's got a good beat, doesn't it? Ooh, I got the mix. I like this. I know, right? It didn't ruin the song. They made it like they just gave it this kinda made it dancier, I guess. But oh my god, a masterpiece I'd like to fuck, I like that. I mean, I'm a dink. Double income, no kids, but that's not hot. No kills, the VOD's not I haven't seen the VOD up yet. And I was fixing audio all morning. Oh shit, sales, what is that? Hold on. It sucks that the chat that I need to pull links out of is the one that's behind. Oh my god, though. So fucking good, though. It's fucking great. For those just listening, it's a picture of someone holding a payphone in front of a mirror, and it says, "How we used to take selfies in the 90s." Sick. Oh, no shit. I'd never heard of Hot Chip before, and I know a lot of like I follow some really good mixers. I don't know what you call them. Mixologist is a drink person. What's a mixer? DJ, I guess you would call them. And I had no idea, but now I'm in love with them. Hot Chip is really good. F's in chat for those of us who didn't get to have those Game Boy printers. I never had a Game Boy. I didn't even know there was a printer. The fuck? The Champion. Who didn't have that pullover? I had it in navy blue. Ooh, the album I always listen to when I enjoy my cheers. I hear a lot of 4 chords in it now. No shit. Oh god. I have a lot of music queued up. I'm just trying to pull them up so I don't lose them. What? Oh god, now I don't know what tab that came from. Oh, Sam I Am's another really good one that I've found recently if you're looking for decent music. Sam I Am's great. I have so many links up. Fuck. Hold on. I'm going to close some out that we've already listened to. Listen to that one. We have not listened to this one. Round the Bend. Wait, do I know this song? Hold up. Am I being debated with Regina Spektor music? Now I'm scared. No, this is pretty. Donna, I kind of get it. No, I kind of get it. But I love her. Like, I love her music. If you've ever heard another good Halsey song is Clementine. Clementine is basically being bipolar in a minute. I had the old school Game Boy you couldn't see when it was dark, like the gray one. Oh yes. I know the exact one you're talking about. My neighbor had that one. I had a neighbor when I was a kid. I was so like, if I didn't have this neighbor as a child to be jealous of, I wouldn't have even known these things existed. But I had a neighbor when I was a kid whose parents were very techie. And so they had everything, like the fucking neon Game Boy. They had I don't even know what they were called. The Game Boys that were like clear, colorful plastic. I guess. I can't remember what they were called. They had everything. So I'd see them playing it with it, and I was like, God damn it. There's cool shit out there. I didn't even know. And I'm like at home playing Sorry. My brothers. Oh, thank you, Banana. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mishy gave me theirs too, so I have a couple of them. Remind me of the band name with the female growl vocalists. Which, are you talking about, Spirit Box? That's one I listen. Are you talking about one that I listen to here a lot? Because Spirit Box is definitely one of them. I'm trying to remember the other girl's name. Oh God, what's her name? Ginger is another really good one. Lauren, what is her last name? Lauren Babick. Babick? Is their last name Babick? Arch Enemy is another really good one. Oh God. Oh my fuck. I'm blanking on the name. Long blonde hair, amazing hips. We watched the music video a few times on stream. It's like witchy and they all have incredible hips and there's like some tit. Oh my God. It's what oh God. It's not like a lot of screamy metal, but oh my fucking God. Butcher Babies Unleash the Archers is another good one. I cannot. I think I know a name of this one of the song names. Hold on. This is dude, it's like on literally the tip of my dick. We need to take a break because an ad's about to run. But I have all your fucking links up and I do want to watch them. I think everything's fixed other than Stream Deck doesn't work today. But hold on. In this moment, is that one? She sometimes growls. In this moment's really, really good. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's it. Which one? Did we figure it out? Which one? What was it? Which one was it? Trying to think. I can't think of another one that I've listened to, like, recently or often enough. Viata, cheers, my love. Yes, I do have a hit. Cheers, love. Look, I know we're taking a break, ma'am. I know. Give me one moment, Lilith. Cheers, love. Spirit Box, absolutely. I fucking adore Spirit Box. That being said, if you like female vocalists who like growl really impressively, all of those bands we mentioned are phenomenal. And you'll enjoy them. Excuse me. Okay, I have Lady Parts Up. I have Marilyn Dean and James Monroe. No idea. I have the Alex McGill. I have Ben Folds 5, Do It Anyways. I fucking love that song so much. I have Furies by Extreme Music. That's the one where we don't have an artist credited, but I'm excited to listen to it. I have Bloody Mary metal cover by, oh my God, I'm very excited for that. Oh wait, I have do I have Furies open twice? I do. I gotta close one of those. I've just got so many links. I don't want them to crash. Got those, we got that. And then I've got the Halsey one. Okay, let's take a quick break. I've got them all queued. We should be good. I just need to get my dogs outside because they're being weird and we need to run an ad to get the fuck out of the way. But I'll play some fucking Spirit Box where we're gone because they're great. Spirit Box is amazing. Courtney LaPlante is the lead singer. LaPlante. I think she's Canadian, so I assume it's Frenchy, but I don't know. Amazing that I remembered her name. I don't know what it is with some names. Yes, I was gonna say, it's been a week since the menu came out. If people really wanted to watch it, I hope you guys watched it. I did do a podcast with Rod about it that comes out it came out yesterday actually, where we talked a lot about it. But it's been over a week now. If is there anyone who's like diehard super wants to watch it and hasn't watched it yet? Because I'd love to talk about it. We haven't talked about it yet, really, because I did the podcast. I kind of forgot. It is so fucking good. I don't know. It's so good. I really want to talk about it because the ending, like even on the podcast, we couldn't come to a decision on what the fuck with the ending. I don't know. I don't have any answers, but I don't want to spoil it. I don't fucking know. Here's a song and I'll be right back. Nope, Stream Deck doesn't. Oh my god, Stream Deck decided to work. Okay, all right, we're down. Sick. Thank you. Anyways, another really good song. This is Sleep Token the Summoning, by the way. It is fucking cold in the D. The movie is called, hold on, my music is hella loud. The movie's called The Menu. And I believe it's available on HBO Plus or whatever, but I mean, or HBO, whatever, HBO something, whatever they call their shit now. But I mean, obviously, just attain it how you will. Don't subscribe to everything in the world. There's too many subscriptions for us to keep up and still like feed ourselves. Let's be real. But it is so fucking good. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. Like it's so good. It's hard to ruin though. Like we kind of talked about that a little bit in the podcast. It's really hard to ruin the movie because about a third into it, you basically know the ending, like you're told the ending by the people in the show, and then you're basically left to wonder how it's gonna happen, kind of, or whether anything's gonna happen. But fuck, dude, I just don't even know. Fried rice leftovers, fuck yes. Yo ho, bitches, be a pirate. I recently learned pirates were the main reason for slave trade. Like, they were, like, the #1 slave traders. I don't know how I feel about pirates anymore. Yo ho, and a bottle full of slaves. I don't know. I didn't know. I know. It's ruined pirates for me. Like, I don't know how I feel about pirates now. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. The things we don't know that we are taught later in life. Because, I don't know. I really don't have a reason for it. It's so fucking weird. Internet piracy. What is that? Oh yeah, yo ho. Wow. I checked out that fast, Lizzie. That's pretty crazy. I'm sorry. Oh god. So basically what the menu is it's a movie about a bunch of like, what you would assume, I guess I assume, very wealthy, entitled people going to this special ass restaurant. If you've ever seen Jiro Dreams of Sushi, it's kind of like that kind of restaurant where it's like really expensive. You have to reserve your spot like months, if not years in advance. However, if you've ever watched Jiro Dreams of Sushi, I think his his restaurant is like $300 a plate, whereas in the menu, I think it's like $1,200, $1,300 a plate ish. And you kind of like the movie, the cinematography, isn't it really cool? The cinematography in it is very cool. The way it moves around between the tables, and you kind of learn bits and pieces about each group that's there. They're all very different. Like there's one table of food critics, there's a table of like snobby businessmen who are super rich, an older couple who's been there a bunch. Like they've eaten there like a ton, like ridiculous amount of times, so on and so forth. And they're all just like really fucking bad people in their own very unique way. And you see it, and I don't know, what's his name? Ralph Fiennes? Is that his name? I always forget his name. Voldemort is in it. He plays the chef, and he's just fucking Ray Fiennes. Thank you. He's so fucking phenomenal. He's such a good actor. I mean, the thing we know as pirates is a character. They raped, murdered, stole, etc. Exactly. Which is I mean, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. It's weird. Well, you got to teach yourself as an adult, and then you're like, oh my god. I don't feel good about any of this anymore. Oh, Hex, I've seen it. That was, like, really big my freshman year of college. We would put it on in the dorm rooms and just, like, sit around as friends and watch Pirates together. Oh, yeah. That was big. Yeah, been there, done that. Come on, you know me. Come on. You know me better than that. Did you know that the pirate accent was actually really based on one dude from Southeast England? Really? Like the yar har har and a bottle of rum. Like, I don't even know. I don't watch enough pirate shit. I was never a huge pirate fan. Way more into like vampires and unicorns and shit like that as a kid. Um, the sea scares me. Like yesterday with the porn. Yeah, I'm fine with porn, except not like illegal porn, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want. No. Have you ever seen the dinosaur porn where it's like a bunch of girls getting screwed by pterodactyls? Yasterant. Shut the fuck up. That's great. 12.50 or something. Yeah, it was ridiculously expensive. Would you mind helping me meme out Rod? Meme about Rod? I've done a certain artwork of him from Tilly's idea. Could I send it to you? You can send me it anytime, any day. Yes. Yes. Hi, Nyan. How are you? Part of my wedding vows came from that movie. That's kind of beautiful. Not surprising in any way, shape, or form, to be honest, though. I'd be more shocked if you had Bible verses. The pterodactyl porn is so fucking weird. It's like the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I saw some weird shit as a kid. Are we talking about the menu? Kind of, yeah. I was just trying to figure out if anybody like was scared of spoilers or not. Because what part are you wanting to talk about? Is it like a major spoiler? Because the part I really want to talk about is literally the end scene. So I'm not going to mention mine because I think there's a lot of people who still haven't seen it. What scene are you talking about? Is it the ending scene? Because I was telling chat like I don't think it's hard to spoil the movie because like, you know, the chef tells you what's gonna like he spoils the ending of the movie pretty early on. You're just left wondering how it's gonna happen, and I don't want to tell you that. I was just thinking about how much indoctrination we undergo as a kid in the U.S. history class. The founding fathers were geniuses who loved the people and were totally not rich slavers or elitists. Nope, they were like, exactly. Oh, yeah. And Sacagawea went willfully. Like, she loved Lewis and Clark, and she was like, yeah, I'm going to help you get along with all the Indians and natives in this country. I'm definitely not being raped as a 13-year-old and stolen from my tribe to be used as a token to be like, look, we're friends. Like, look at our native friend. We friends. Fucking Christ, I can't with that. Devon, Bristol, Somerset, I'm very, very familiar with. The accent, I know nothing. Mine's about mid-scene where one of the guests cooked. Oh my god, what's your question? What's your question about that? That I hate him. Tyler? Are you talking about Tyler? The first day I watched it, I came to chat and said, I'm not gonna spoil the movie for y'all, but I fucking hate Tyler. I fucking hate, like, that was one thing we were talking about in the podcast, is like, who do you hate the most out of all the guests? Because all of them are kind of terrible, except John Leguizamo's character, which I'm not going to spoil that for y'all. That's probably one of the best things you find out in the movie. I will not spoil that for you. But it's not like telling you they're terrible people is spoiling it in any way, shape, or form. They are terrible people, and it's quite obvious how terrible they are. Really early on, like you just hearing them talk, you're like, oh wow, these are very self-important, very entitled fuck faces. Tyler is a piece of shit. That scene for me as a creator entertainer was some of the deepest vindication. Same. I like not even having the scope of coming from where you're coming from in that point of view. I know what you mean. I was so like, I said this too. The first day I watched Menu, I was like, I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but I'll say I hate Tyler, and I've never been more excited to watch someone. I don't know. He is just the writing. I love this song. The writing, oh man, they wrote him so perfectly. So perfectly. You know what I mean? Like, just, I've seen that actor in many other things and very much enjoyed him. He is a sweetheart. He plays loving characters. He plays weird characters. He's played all sorts of things. But man, I'm wondering if other countries mythologize their founders. I'm sure they do. I mean, not a lot of, established countries in the first world, but sure. I mean, by law and stuff. Like if you go to like Thailand, for instance, this is just my experience. When you go to Thailand, every single building has at least a picture like mounted on a wall of their like prince or king or whatever, and then like a family tree of other pictures of the other princes and kings, and it's a law they have to have them. Some of these, like every road has an arch over it, and it looks really cool. It's like those gold like Thai filigree kind of shit, but at the top of it, it'll have this huge porcelain plaque that is a picture mounted of their current ruler, and they like it's like kind of a religious worship of him. I don't understand exactly what the connection is. I'm not trying to like I don't want to be insulting with it. It's something cultural, but they definitely have like it reminded me of if you ever watched was it called Jesus Camp? Jesus Camp, Bible Camp. It was something like that where a bunch of kids go to like Bible camp and the Bible camp leader is trying to make like a militant army of children who speak in tongues, and it's really fucking creepy. It is one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. Talk about horror. That's a fucking horror movie. But it reminds me like similar mentality, if that's the word. Hello, Vile. How are you, love? I heard there's some crazy price uppage in eggs. Is that weird? He is. He's so entitled, and I think. Oh, how do I say this without spoiling the movie? For those who have seen the menu, Tyler's the only one who knows. Right? He's the only one who knows. Redacted. So, what the fuck did the chef say to him to make him redacted? That was something we mentioned on the podcast where none of us could come up with an answer. And then this was another one. This is another thing that I had. This was like a weird. I don't know. None of us could figure this one out. None of us knew the answer to this one. But if you guys have an answer that you can say in somehow without, spoiling it for everybody else. So, and again, with Tyler, the piece of shit that we all fucking hate, kind of the main character ish. They're like the main table. So, if you remember, there's the host of the party. I can't remember her name, but she's like the super, super uptight, like straight. She tells them like, oh yeah, we go to bed every night at 2 a.m. and wake up at 4 a.m. to start working for the chef. Like we live here. This is our thing, whatever. And she tells them, she's like, we have a few rules. Elsa, thank you. Yes. I should have remembered that. I fucking love Frozen. Elsa. She tells them there's like a few rules, and one of the rules is please don't take photographs of the food. The chef would like you to be here presently and like experience everything and stop taking pictures. So the only person that I remember seeing take pictures of the food after being told not to was Tyler. And yet, Tyler, there's no phone reception on the island. No one has any reception on the island, and Tyler is the only one who knows. So why the fuck did he keep taking pictures? Riddle me. Riddle me. I don't know. Right? It's perplexed me. It's such a good movie. It's got a lot of really weird little things like that you just would never notice. Compulsions? Maybe. I mean, he couldn't post any. That was the thing. Like, he couldn't even post it because there's no reception on the island. The island is where this restaurant is. It's that hoity-toity. It has its own fucking island, whatever. Mayo, I'm trying to talk about it without spoiling the end. Like, I don't want to tell anybody the end. Like, the good little parts of the end. Because I think there might be some people who haven't talked about it yet, but that's the one. It's because he's a narcissist who thinks the chef will treat him differently if he sits there and takes pictures. It was just such a weird behavior. Happy 420 and cheers, Cinemus. I just ground up a new bowl of, I think it's the OJ Kush. OJ Kush. Cheers, y'all. And the other crazy part was, like, I hated Tyler beyond reason before I knew he knew. And invited Anna Taylor-Joy, is that her name? Anna Taylor-Joy's character, Margot. Like, they did such a good job writing him as the worst human in forever. The history behind 420 is so stupid, Ducky. Do you really want to know it? Literally, it's like a group of kids in California that were going to a college, had a little patch of weed they were growing in the woods or something, and they agreed to all meet at it once a week at 420 to, like, check the grow or something. That's, like, a really vague explanation of it. There's no specialness to it at all. It just like perpetuated from there. I have no idea. It's really weird. Really. I mean, that's like a really, really watered down version of it. But yes. Yeah. Yeah. It just is like a time that these college students would meet to check their little grow in the woods or whatever. Yeah. It's weird. I've read it a couple times on stream because it's so bizarre how like 420 is a thing, you know, but it really is kind of, you know, okay. Okay. Oh my God, Vissy, though. That song is so stuck in my brain for the rest of my life. Forever. Yes, Mars, kind of. Trying not to say like the ending or like the good, you know, the good bits, the wrap-up bits. So the original performance of the pirate accent was Robert Newton in Treasure Island back in about 1950. He was originally from Dorset. That's literally where like the perpetuated like media pirate accent came from. 1950? Wow. I fucking, the things you learn. I had no idea. That's crazy. I need to point out that I came in and I have no idea who Tyler is for anyone wondering or asking what I'm on about on a caffeine high. Troph, have you watched The Menu? If not, you should watch it. I would say if you're worried, like it is considered like a thriller horror kind of movie. I wouldn't call it horror. It's more of like a suspense psychological thriller, but trigger warnings for self-harm and death. If that shit bugs you, I get it. Trigger warnings for those things. But if not, please watch it. It was how Tyler talked to Margot. It was like he didn't know how to treat her like a person, even when he was trying to be nice to her. I know. I don't think he. Like I think whoever said he's just so. I think Kat said it. He's so fucking narcissistic. I don't think. How do I put this? It's impossible for him to step outside of his own personal experience. You know what I mean? Whether that's his fault or not, I'm not excusing it. But, like, I don't think it's possible for him to stop and be like, is it appropriate for me to stand up, reach over the table, and grab handfuls of food off this other person's plate? You know what I mean? It's just like his instinct is, I'm going to eat that. And I'm so cool the chef won't care. Which obviously was not correct. You know, I think. I don't know. Vile, have fun. Hello, Najiel. How are you, love? Happy after birthday. And a famous pirate. Wait, pirates were a lot from Bristol, Southwest, though. Lots of ports there, and that's the accent there. They actually talk like hardcore pirates, like yar. I haven't yet. I will watch it today. I went and binged degloving videos to better understand. What is there to better understand? Oh, when you're on the nutrition dietetic side of medical, we don't see any of the stuff y'all see. Okay, no, that makes sense. I was like, if you've seen it once, bitch, I don't know what else you need. I get that. I know I get that. And that's honestly, that's why I love talking to, I loved when I would get to work. The only thing I liked about working day shift was getting to talk to everybody who comes to rounds because I get to finish the full picture of the degloving. Like I get to talk to them about the other side of it, you know? Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that. Sorry to confirm, but yes, no, I'm not, I'm just curious. It's just crazy. I had no idea. The things you learn, I had no clue. Was Chef Smile? Dude. Or like how scary militant all of his chefs were. Like his chef team. I don't know what you would call them because there's chef and then there's chefs. I don't know. The kitchen staff, they were pretty fucking scary too. Holy shit, no thank you. Ooh, got your haircut? Nice. I haven't had my haircut in like 2.5 years, dude. I need it. Skin is on, skin goes off. Gloving! Degloving, my bad. Yeah, it's fucking... Ugh. For my purchase last night, oh my god, I got a little too high and bought a Lego AT-AT. I'm not sad about that. You're gonna have a blast. Lego's so much fucking fun. If I had money, I would fucking have so much Lego by now. Are you kidding me? Lego is really fun. You will not regret that. It's hours of excitement. Cheers, Vissy. Dude, Lizzie. Yeah, honestly, it's not... I think you'll be fine. It's nothing you haven't seen or experienced, You know what I'm saying? You'll be fine. I'm just gonna make that call personally on your behalf. You'll be fine. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Did you make it through Midsummer? Have you seen Midsummer? It is less than Midsummer. Like, it's no worse, if not a little less than Midsummer. What else did we say it was like, Rod? We compared it to one other movie. I'm trying to think. I think you'll be fine. It's just like I say the triggers just in case. Like, I don't want someone to go in and be like, I can't believe you didn't mention this, Katie, because there is some like death, self-harm, murder. It's a movie with murder. I mean, as most horror is at one point. Chef, sous chef, line cooks. Is that what it literally is? That it? Isn't there usually like a sauce chef? I don't know. I have a lot of family who's chefs, and they make it out like everybody's got a fucking title, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. They're chefs. They're all chefs. They're better than me. They're better than me. They can cook. I can't do that. Yeah, degloving is when like say someone has a metal watch on and the watch gets caught in a belt of some, piece of machinery and it tries to tear the watch off, but the watch is metal and doesn't come unclasped. It'll slide all the skin off your hand like a glove. And then we try to put it back on like a glove. It's really gross. I've seen a degloved penis before. You don't want to see that. Make sure to hydrate. It's really fucking like alarming to think about, but it's honestly I don't think I've ever seen it like where they couldn't put it back, all the skin. Degloving is kind of like best case scenario. I've heard because it all comes off in one piece. So how's the weather? Happens with rings a lot. Yep. Rings do it a lot. People deglove their finger with a ring. If people in like construction jobs and stuff like that, or people who work in mechanics. Have fun, Lizzie. Have a good bowl. Seriously, it's a good movie. You're really gonna like it, I think. It's great. It's great. It has a phenomenal ending. Would they lose all their nerves? So the human body's pretty fucking good at healing that kind of shit. Like if you slice your finger really fucking deep, you sever a lot of nerves. And as long as you use a butterfly and take care of it, those nerves can usually reconnect as long as they're put together really fucking fast. In similar, like when people can lose a finger and they'll go put that finger back on, as long as it's kept clean and safe and like it's a clean cut, a lot of the times they'll reconnect. Your body's kind of phenomenal. I'm pretty positive it's safe to say they probably don't have 100% of the feeling they originally had before the degloving. There's probably some weird shit going on in there, but for the most part, I've seen it go back on a lot. It's as long as it's not, destroyed or there's not infection laying in or something like that. Like wound care is a whole specialization nurses go into. It's pretty wild. The science behind wound care. Like there are very specialized nurses who are wound care nurses and they are there to heal your wound. It's wild. Honestly, Kona, it's smart. Ugh. Surgery videos are dope. I used to watch a lot of surgery videos. They're fascinating. No shit. Oh my god, Jimmy Fallon had a degloving injury on his ring finger. Shut the fuck up. I didn't know that. I had to pop my finger for that one. Yuck. I've helped oh my god, I've helped degloved a dead body before? Wait, what? You need to stretch out the skin a little to get fingerprints. Oh no shit, on a body? Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that. Interesting. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. You have no feeling in the scar. Interesting. I wonder why. Scar tissue is interesting that way, though. A lot of times it's just like fucking hardy as fuck and you have no feeling in it. My wife has a silicone ring with "I love you" in Arabesh. Arabesh? What is that? I have a matching one that says "I know." Oh my god, that's fucking cute. Shut up. No, Genova. I'm gonna start them now. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I knew I had a lot of songs up. I don't know. I'm just gonna play them. I've got 2 videos. I'm gonna put those on once. I will watch those. I have no idea. I just pulled I pulled every link from chat. John Kilzer is the artist, I believe, of this one. Ooh, pretty voice. Shut up. You end up putting your finger inside theirs. I've put my finger in an aorta and a brain, but not that. I remember hearing about someone who fell in boiling liquid and his skin degloved on his whole body. Oh, yeah. I mean, is that degloving or is that just being cooked? Oh, that is alarmingly horrible. It's my bestie who has a 4-year-old and she watches one movie on repeat for weeks on end. So, like, 8 of us have profiles on there. Oh, I totally get that. I mean, I've done that before. Who hasn't done that? Arabish is the text alphabet you see on all the signs. Oh, my God. You guys are the most beautiful nerds in the world. Get the fuck out of here. And she has big boobies. Life's not fair. He was blanched. Exactly. Like when you're going to can peaches, you know, you dip them in the boiling and then you slide all the skin off. Ooh, fuck yeah. This reminds me of Bruce Springsteen a little, whom I love. Katie has worn a person. No. I mean, if you had the choice, would you try it on or would you be like, nah? More of a sloughing. Oh no! How dare you? Lizzie, this conversation is worse than the movie. Go enjoy. Katsumushi's beautiful wife. She's nerdy and beautiful. I'm just jealous. My jealous is infinite. I'm gonna rewatch Dune because the sound design and scores are ASMR to me. I listen to the Dune soundtrack a lot when I'm like just drawing or painting. A lot. The Dune soundtrack is fucking beautiful. The new movie was a little disappointing to me, but I mean, I think everybody reads the books differently, and it really, if you've got a certain interpretation of a character in your head based on how you read the books, you may love how the movies were interpreted or not. It wasn't how I interpreted them, so it's not my favorite, but it was decent. It wasn't terrible. He fell into a hot pool in Yellowstone and boiled. Jesus fucking Christ. What up, Siriska? How are you? Oh, of course. I mean, every day, all the time, right? We always hit some fucking weird portion of the stream at some point. Today it was degloving. Thank you, Troph. Yeah, all of it. The entire movie. I mean, I think it's like the atmosphere of the movie, right, Ducky? Like the whole the world, I guess. They make it feel very alive and it's just beautiful. Quick aside, whoever was responsible for the casting in Dune must have just gotten one note from the director that said all the best daddies and now here we are. Dude, for real though. You right. You got me there. Fucking got me there. If you don't like degloving, never watch Gerald's Game. Have I seen Gerald's Game? I've seen plenty of degloving in my life. I'm good there. No thanks. I don't ever want to experience that again in my life. This song's beautiful. I'm saving this. Oh, I did it. There's the tab it's in. Dude, it only has 50 likes. That's crazy. I feel like there's just so much music in the world that people get overwhelmed and then they don't want to dive into finding any more music. And it's like, there's so much amazing music that's just, no one knows it exists. Muppets are the best thing ever. My voice is going today. That's where the wife gets handcuffed. Oh, yep, I have. Just kidding. Just kidding. My wife was so warmed up by the time we got to the sandstorm with all the bass rumble. She had a mini. Dude. It's phenomenal. Who did the score for Dune? Who did it? I can't think of who did it. I love this song. Is it Hans Zimmer? I was going to say Hans Zimmer. Yeah. Of course it was. Yeah, you feel the music in your taint. I love this song. Ben Folds 5 is classic, though. They're phenomenal. Fraggles. You know, we were talking about shows last night that we wish weren't canceled or shows they would bring back. And I mentioned the Fraggles. Fraggle Rock. The Fraggles. Fraggle Rock. But one I was thinking about last night, Zach and I have been rewatching it recently. Carnival. Does anybody remember Carnival from like 2000 or something? I don't know. 2004, I think it was. It only got 2 seasons on HBO. But fuck, did it deserve better than that? That was such a good show. I don't understand why it got canceled. We're watching it right now. We have a couple episodes left, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I forgot this show never gets wrapped up. Like, you never know what happens. They just straight up wrote it off. And it was really good. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it was the dope show, right, David? It was really good, right? I just don't understand why it got canceled. It was phenomenal. Still is. Watch it again. We're rewatching it right now, and I was like, fuck. This show's actually still really fucking relevantly good. It never got bad. I don't understand why it just pooped. Outlaws is really good. No, you're right. That's a good one. Didn't they try to reimagine the Fraggles? Did they? Reimagine them? I don't want to know about that. That's sad. I like this song. I'm going to like this and save it. I'm wearing one of these hoodies right now, and the Not My Circus, Not My Monkeys one, and they're super comfortable. This is a sustainable clothing brand that also makes sure the clothes are made by people not being exploited. Hey, I think all of us are anti-exploitation. Fuck that. Oh my god, they're cute. Not My Circus, Not My Monkeys. That's fucking great. Those are cute. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you. Ever eat something when you start to get full, you don't, but you know you can't eat it as leftovers later, so you try to force eat all the best parts and try not to waste those bits? That's me right now. 100% yes. I've learned that I just can't eat very much at a time. Like, my eyes are 50 times bigger than my stomach. I think I can have a 12-inch sub, but in reality, I'm going to eat 4 inches of it. Giggity. So what I tend to do is I just go for the best parts of whatever I'm eating right away before I get full. Because I know I'm going to. It just is ridiculous. Thank fuck Zach is a hungry beast and usually eats the rest of my food so we don't have a lot of waste. David, that's exactly it. The whole Dust Bowl is a setting, and like, if you guys remember, if you haven't seen the show in a while, I watched it as a very as a youth, so I didn't remember a lot of these parts, but like, how do I say it? Like the dialect, I guess, the dialect or the writing, the dialogue of all the characters in Carnival of the time. Like, it's the Dust Bowl of the 30s. You know, it's right before the war, right before the war with Hitler, and right after the Depression. And it's during the Dust Bowl, and the way that they speak, like the way the writers wrote all the conversations and everything, it's just so well done. The vast majority of the show, I'm sitting there with my phone Googling a lot of the words they say because I have no idea what they mean. I learned some very racial slurs during one episode. Oh my god, I had no idea. So many fucking slurs. It's crazy. But a lot of it is just like, you know, slang terms that were of the times that I have no idea, but they wrote it so well. I can't think what's the term. The accent of the people? I don't know. I don't know the word for it, but it's just really fucking well done. Looked like the ratings for Carnival dipped after a few seasons, and they canned it. An intended 6-season run was thus cut short? It was supposed to have 6 seasons. My heart's shattered. My heart is shattered and broken and shat upon. Ugh! That upsets me. Vernacular. Would that be the word for it? Yeah. Maybe it's the vernacular. Like, yeah, it's just like the slang of the times. It's like, you know, people saying nowadays that's a bop. Or cool. Or groovy and whatever. I don't What do people do now? I don't know. That's tubular, dude. I don't fucking know. I still say cool. I don't know. That, I guess. Colloquialisms. I think that's the word I was trying to come up with actually in my head. Colloquialisms. Yes. They write them so phenomenally well in Carnival. Every single character feels like you're in the 30s. Like it really puts you in the time. It doesn't, like I can't stand when I'm watching a show that has to do with any country that's of Europe, but everybody has an English accent mysteriously. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's a movie. It's like a period piece in Germany, but they all have English accents or something. Shit, none of that. None of that's happening. Everybody speaks of the colloquialisms of the time, and it puts you in it really hard. It's just so good. It's modern day slag. It's what all those youths are saying. The groovy kids. I'm one of the cool moms. So maybe it's a mix of those then, Kat. Because a lot of it is that. A lot of it is like regional because they move around, the Midwest kind of. They move around to like Wyoming and I think they go to Denver at one point and Texas or something. So maybe it's a mix of the two. What's Ute? What is Ute? Unfortunately, the only one I learned last night that's coming to my head is a fucking racist one. I didn't know. I did not know. One of the ladies says, you put your bet on a shine. I learned that shine was a racist term for a black person. I didn't know. There's so much fucking racial nonsense in the world that you just don't know if you're an ignorant white hoe. Let me tell you. Jesus Christ. But I looked it up because I didn't know, and now I know, so that's good. My cousin Vinny, youth. Ooh, this is a really good song. I accidentally let it autoplay. We have more music to listen to. But this is Talk Runaway to Mars, and I think Rod gave me this a while ago. This is on the playlist that I've shared with you guys, The Tits. Let me make sure. Yep, it is. Yeah, this is a really good song. Yeah, it's good. Talk is the band. I'll let it finish. It's only got a minute left. But we have other songs. Thank you for bringing my attention to it, because I have a whole lineup of songs to play. I had no idea either, Kun. Me neither. 90% of the cool colloquialisms in Carnival are not racial slurs, but there's one episode where they center around a character being exceedingly racist, and wow. Big wow. I had no idea. I literally, I Googled it, and it was like, oh, it's a racial slur, and then I really had to do a lot of research in it, because I was like, why? I couldn't figure out where the fuck it came from. I still don't know. I still don't know how that, there is no root to it. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's weird. Maroon? Really? See, I wasn't of the Bugs Bunny. I didn't have TV when I was that young. So I never heard him say it. But I know that the rooster was apparently fucking horrifically racist. Foghorn Leghorn or something. Was that his name? No. That doesn't sound like the name. I don't know. Was it Foghorn Leghorn? No shit. Fuck, how did I remember that? Why do I remember things like that? But I can't pull out actors and actresses I adore. Stupid. Thank you. Oh, well, I'll give it to you. It's just my playlist, literally, that I throw all of the music in that you guys give me that's awesome. I throw it into this playlist. Discard. What the fuck? Let me get to my playlist, please. YouTube, stop it. I don't want to lose any of my clips. Okay, stop. Stop. That's a great song. Yeah, I have a playlist on YouTube that is called, I'm going to get the link for you guys. It's just called The Tits, and it's where I throw all the music that you guys throw at me and that I share with you guys in there and that I just find randomly that I really like. I like it all and throw it in that list. So, on Fridays, while we listen to awesome music, I'm constantly throwing it in there. So if you guys miss any music or if you miss the name of it, it's most likely in this list. It's enormous. This is sick. Share. Serio go. Pucky, I totally missed it. Please start the entire stream over so I may catch up. Okay, then. Thanks for the resub, love. How are you? Thanks for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings. Raced, you are a sub, which means you have freedom. Freedom. Did the link go? Okay, it did. Cool. Cool. I had to make sure. Freedom! Schlip. It's fine. I always think of the Nadsat language from Clockwork Orange. Oh yeah, where it's just a mix of Russian and Romanian, but none of the words have the same meaning as the original when I hear all this youth speak. Yes. You know one I learned recently, David? So if you are of the younger than me significantly to where you feel I'm old, you probably shouldn't be here. But I learned that this is not cool anymore. It's this, I guess, is the new. Oh, why? Like, I feel like I'm just making some strange shape or like a vagina. This is so much easier. Your thumbs just automatically do this weird bendy thing. The fuck? Me neither. I hate it too. Like, it. I mean, come on. Come on. We're one bend away. But I've seen that multiple times. Like, this means I'm old now. Is it a hearth? Is it a vagina? We'll never know. I don't know why. Spence. Oh my God, Spence. Let me give you a permit. Hold on. Hold up, booby. I got you. There you go. I'm not doing it either. I'm not into it. I hate it. Sure. I know. I do have a cute one I saw from a friend I'll have to share where the hand heels touch. I know this one. It's a monster. Or a rabbit, I guess. I'm upset with the okay sign is now just white supreme. I know. You know what's crazy is I do this all the time. Like A-OK for people, because there's a lot of people who aren't listening to audio at the minute, or they'll say they're not listening to audio. And every single time I do it now, I think, and I'm like, do I look racist? I don't want them to steal it. I do it all the time. Like, I think it's literally a part of American Sign Language. Like, I'm not going to okay every time. Like, this is a lot of work. Like, this just feels like I'm doing something bad altogether. It's just, I hate that they've, like, they keep trying to commandeer bullshit stuff like that. It's just stupid. I hate it. I still do it all the time. And I don't think about it until I'm like, okay, oh my God, someone made that mean white. For those who don't know, there is a sect of racist chuds in America who decided that A-OK means white power. What is it? I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be a P and a W. They're really scraping the barrel to be pieces of shit, in my opinion. Like, super hard barrel scraping. I've got no interest in their barrels. Did I just fucking let it autoplay again? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm going to save this real quick, though. I like this. I like this guy's voice. I think I have some of his songs actually in the playlists. I think. He's got a good voice. How crazy to see the youth wear stuff that we all used to wear when we were kids. It's the 90s wear is so gross. I didn't like it then and I don't like it now. Like the shitty seams that are wavy and curly, or like the stretchy choker necklaces. I just don't understand what happened. I don't think most of us, we were all just like, these clothes don't fit well and they're ugly, and why is there a little heart and a teddy bear on the front? But it was all you could find. It was like baby clothes made for bigger bodies. That's what it felt like all the clothes looked like to me. Like socks had the little frillies around the ankle and shit. It was fetish wear. Let's be real. It's fucking fetish wear. Oh my God. Fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene is on Homeland Security. We are going downhill fast. Fast. I like that. Very fast. Oh, stop it. My mouse keeps double clicking lately. It's got to stop the nonsense. I gotta turn this up a little. I love the voice. The problem with socially unacceptable groups like that is no one wants to take back things they use for fear of being branded something they aren't. I know, and that's the thing. Like, I know a lot of people who are live in, Scandinavia, the Northern European countries where, like, the Elder Futhark runes, like, originated, and they straight up are like, go fuck yourselves. We're not going to stop, cherishing this ancient language just because you want to be a racist piece of shit with it and claim Vikings were, white supremacists or whatever. And good for them. I don't think enough people literally use an okay symbol. I don't know. I just hope y'all know me better than to know I'm not making a white power symbol. My fucking God. I'm trying to stop using it altogether because it's not necessary. It's just like, my biggest issue, if I wasn't someone who was on a screen all day that is clippable and screenshotable, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, I'd be like, I mean, A-okay. But there's always going to be one asshole out there that could clip me making the A-okay symbol, put it on the internet, and be like, Katie's a big fucking white power racist. And that's where I'm like, I just can't. I don't know what to do about that. Because people are shitheads. You know what I mean? I guess that's all we've got now. I saw a teenager wearing a ball bearing necklace like recently. I told him I wore that when I was your age, and he took it off. I'm not shitting you. I wore the exact same ball bearing necklace. I didn't take it off for easily 4 years of my life. Like, showered with it on, played sports with it on. It lived on my neck. It was tarnished. That is crazy. Also, just learned that apparently the thumbs up emoji is considered passive aggressive by the teens now. This? Oh, good thing I don't hang out with teenagers, I guess, because I don't know what to do with that. It's baby wear for adults. I mean, that's all it is. If you look at fashion, there's actually a psychology to it. Like, the way that we dress when we're teenagers, we're trying to look older, so we start dressing like our parents, which is why, like, if we look back at teenagers from the 20s, they look really old to us because it's what our parents wore. Because they tried to emulate their parents looking older. Does that make sense? It's there. I watched I listened to a podcast about like the psychology of it. How if you even just like the 40s and 50s, look at senior pictures. Those people look old. They don't look like the seniors of my class. They look like they're 20 years older. They look like 45-year-olds in, high school. And it's because they're always trying to emulate their parents. And their parents were our grandparents. So to us, they look old as fuck. It's weird. There's a weird, like, psychosis to it. And I think, like, the 90s baby wear came out of, there was a period of time where moms were dressing their kids to look like mini adults. And so we fought it by trying to look like babies for longer or something. I don't remember that part. It was weird, though. The Nordic Nazi co-opting is so heartbreaking. I'm glad the cultural descendants, Katie? Descendants defend it. But in the U.S., if I see any runes, I side-eye hard. Same. I literally question it every time I see it in the U.S. because I'm like, are you just an enthusiast of the like Viking culture, or are you a piece of shit? Like, I don't know. Right, Mayo? And it sucks that stuff even exists. It's stupid. I told my kids that if you ever get the chance to go back in time, don't. Well, today sucks ass. Can you imagine going back in time to the 90s and having to deal with the ability to get information and everyone saying everything bad is gay? No, I can't. Having to use encyclopedias? No. Also, being a woman, there is no time in history better than today, even in the state it's currently in. Like, there's no time. I don't think. Maybe a couple years ago. Like, that'd be it. Aging was less grotesque then, too. True. Yeah. I wonder where that started, that culture of that. I feel like I'm the only one who wants to return to the three-piece suit and hat trends. No, dude. I love it so much. That's one thing I miss about the East Coast is suits are still, like, a very much just a thing culturally. Like, no one needs to wear a suit, but it's kind of just culturally accepted and kind of required, like expected in most jobs on the East Coast, and I loved it, dude. I don't know what it is. It looks nice. It's probably annoying as fuck, but it looks nice. I mean, exactly, Kat. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we modernized it and didn't make it uncomfortable and horrible nowadays, it'd probably be wonderful. Looking older was a good thing. Youth obsession is a Gen X late bloomer thing. Is it really late boomer thing? I was going to say, my mom and my aunts are so obsessed with not aging. Actually, it's fucking sad. I just let it go to the next song again, didn't I? I wanted to save that. I'm really bad at that. I saved it. I got it. My aunts, I mean, they've all had plastic surgery of some kind, and they, like, dye their hair to the point of balding, and they're always, like, My mom has the most expensive face creams I've ever seen in my entire life, like buckets of them. She's always slathering her face in some shit. And like every time I take a picture with her, I look so old every single time. This is the mix I haven't heard. I love the song. Exactly, Saber. If I can come back, like, can I go back in time and then come back now? Yeah. Using a card catalog, ordering things out of a catalog, shopping in person. Oh my God. I have a rune symbol, a rune sigil, and a triple horn tattoo on my body and hate that anyone would see them and think I'm racist. Exactly. Isn't that, and that's fucking stupid. And that's how I feel with the it's A-OK. When doing that now, someone could be like, white power, Katie, didn't you know? And it's like, I do, but that is not what I fucking mean. Because, you know, for the last bajillion years, it's been A-OK. You know? It sucks. I like this. I love, honestly, Ducky, one of the things I'm the most sad about being an adult is that we have no place to wear cool gowns. Like in high school, we have to go to school dances, and those kind of suck, but at least we got to dress up cool. And then you graduate and you're like, oh shit, I have no excuse to ever dress up cool ever again. Damn it. Sucks. I agree. Fucking love that shit. I didn't even make my husband wear a suit to our wedding. I mean, I'd never force anyone to wear a fucking suit, but they're cute on people that like them. Right, Jenny? I mean, if they like them, I would never force someone to be, I'm not going to let anyone make me wear anything I'm uncomfortable in, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to force anybody else, but I'll compliment them when they do it. Sometimes my wife gets on the, I need to do the skincare routine to keep looking pretty for you. And I'm like, girl, have you seen that ass? I know. I do that with this. My gray hair. I get obsessive. I'm like, oh, I look old. Like it's everywhere now. Like I'm quite salt and pepper all throughout my head at this point. And Zach is like, I actually like it. It's kind of nice to see a woman like not try to cover up her age for once. And I'm just like, or that's horrible and I hate it. What up, JS? How are you? Weave, the lady that cuts your hair seems like a douche. Why is she trying to get you to cover your gray? Gray's beautiful. Embrace it. Let's do this. Let's all age together. It's inevitable. I mean, honestly, I'd rather have the visible gray than the crazy grow line. All my aunts have silver hair and they dye their hair like dark brown. And when it grows out, it looks like they're balding or wearing like a loose fitting wig because the white roots like stand up off their skull and then you see the dark hair. Ooh. That breakdown was hot. That was good. After weddings, exactly. Yeah, there's really nothing. And I have a lot of pretty dresses from those events and stuff, and I just don't know what to do with them. You don't need an excuse to dress up cool. Get a dress, put Zeke in a tux, go order the most expensive thing at Denny's. Oh my God, can you imagine? I have a ton of nice dresses, actually. I'm a certified yoga instructor, and I have a lotus tattoo and a namaste on the back of my neck. And I had someone at the retail store I work at ask me if I knew what namaste meant. Seriously? They were seriously asking. Or were they? Hold on. And laughed at me when I told them it depends on the context. I guess he's from that culture. Like, I didn't mean to offend him. Oh, he was one of those just trying to make you feel shitty and trying to make you feel less than. Yeah, I've run into those people before. I get the, like, you know, they'll see this one. And people, like, I don't know what it is about tattoos, but it gives people an excuse just to touch you without permission for some fucking reason. And I've had old people literally, like, grab my wrist and look at this and be like, I guess you didn't ever want to work another normal job in your life, did you? Shit like that. And I'm like, the fuck? I get that a lot. I don't understand it, but it's, yeah, weird stuff. Or they'll poke tattoos on my sides or something in the summer if they're showing and make weird, like, what are you going to look like when you're 80? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'll be 80. My eyes won't work. Get out of here. Right, it is. I actually have a patch, Ducky, like, right on this side. This is like a quarter patch of silver I've had for almost my whole life. It's not a scar or anything, but I've just had it, and it's slowly spread throughout the whole now it's just everywhere. There's a lot. At least it's not gross. I mean, I don't know. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. Hair doesn't bother me. As long as it's not touching my eyes, I'm fine. Oh, yes, the hot gina. Wait, no, this one. I can't even do it without looking in the OBS. Come on, stop it. Stop trying to just be different. Oh, we're over it. I mean, why though? I've gone to things where I've gotten to wear like gowns for my high school dances. I mean, that's cool though. At least you got to use them. So now I'm not so upset about getting older. I mean, either am I, honestly. Like, it's the only thing we ever have to do in our entire life is die. I guess I just try not to work about other stuff. I guess, like, I know it can be a respectful form of hello, but also in yoga, it speaks of the divine spark in all of us, and literally means the divine spark in me honors the divine spark in you. And he literally laughed at me. He just sounds like a dick. It's just a douchebag. It's just a douchebag. Trope, I feel that. I cover up in most places. I've told you guys the story of when I went to the airport one time and an old man stopped me to ask me if I was there to steal luggage or children. Do I look that weird? I mean, I could have swore he was probably in his 80s. Like, we're talking decrepit, old. Like, just like waddled over. I was standing like at the exit. My sister was coming to visit me for the first time since I moved to Baltimore. I was so excited. I was literally like bouncing with my little backpack on. I was just wearing like a tank top and shorts. I don't fucking know. And he comes up to me. Are you here to steal luggage or children? Why? What about me says, let's go be rude? I don't know. No, I said I'm not hungry right now. I'm not witty on the spot. That was all I could come up with. I think Brian was with me, and I sat there, like, stunned just that someone was speaking to me out of nowhere because, what the fuck? And I was just like, I'm not hungry. And just, like, turned away. It was fucking weird. It was just weird. But that shit happens a lot, just randomly out of nowhere, and it always catches me off guard because I never in my life have I just, what the fuck is wrong? Weird. Hi, Jose. How are you? 10K to cut her hair? Oh my god. That's fucking weird. I was there to pick up my little sister. I'm never clever on the spot. I get really thrown off by people. I'm just like, oh, oh. I'm here to take your cane from you and shove it up your ass. His wife was standing behind him, like, giggling and smiling. It was weird. It was like high schoolers, but they were like 80 and on the verge of death. It was very weird. There's a lot of that in Maryland, though. A lot of rich old white people who don't give a fuck. Old people were taught tattoos and piercings are only associated with criminals and bad things. I mean, like, I was taught some very interesting things when I was young, too, that I've thus, since then, rectified in my head via education and knowledge and reading. I have a hard time believing that they are incapable of this behavior. But maybe. My arms are uneven. It's driving me crazy. I gotta fix it. Oh, wait, I did. The clause in the tattoo in the blue hair contract that says people can be mean to you. Here, oh, fuck, man. I never read the small print. God damn it. That's my biggest problem. I never read the small print. They do, Luna. Oh my god, it's crazy. I mean, a lot of people think that just in general. Like, I've had people just come into my stream and be like, blue hair, mentally unstable. That's all they say. That's the first thing and last thing they ever say to me. And I'm like, okay. All right. Or I just didn't want the color of poop for hair for a minute. I don't know. Just an idea. So you were the gateway driver for your sister who was there to steal luggage or children. Obviously, her arms are longer. Less incapable, more unwilling. Yeah. He was a regular who was previously married to another woman. Oh, goddamn. That's still weird. I mean, he's paying her to do something she obviously doesn't want to do. It seems mean. I don't think a friend of mine would try to pay me to do something I don't want to do. War cunt. That's a funny name. Welcome to my channel. Part of growing up is learning saying you were too old to change is them saying I'm lazy and entitled. Fuck knuckle. Mm-hmm. Kind of feel, I just don't know. As long as your brain is still working, it's hard for me to accept that you can't learn and grow, you know? I don't know. It's not that these rich old people don't care. It's that they feel better than and like rubbing it in people's faces, despite how pathetic it is to everyone else. That's very much it. Yes, it's very much like they're entitled. They can do whatever they want. Like, what am I going to do? They never deprogram themselves. So sad. It is. It's kind of pathetic. Like, imagine just consciously saying no to knowledge, to learning. Like, I'm done learning now. I'm done now. Now I just know things.
Calm the bitch down.
I got nothing on that one. Fucking gross. I hate it. I have to pee really bad, but then I want to watch these 2 videos with you guys. I have the Alexis McGill one, and then I have the lady parts, and then a lot more music. But these have literally been waiting since yesterday. I want to watch them. I've been thinking about them constantly, and just in case Go X Large says the shit, I'd like to watch them before that happens. Just in fucking case! Dude, I don't want any of my own children. Why the fuck would I steal anyone else? Oh, I know. Literally, Rod, I think about that meme way too fucking often. Way too often. Way too often. I dyed my hair green last month and otherwise dressed normally, and I get such weird looks from the rich old people in Maryland. Oh, isn't it weird? That was probably the weirdest thing about moving to Maryland is in Seattle on the West Coast, having vibrant colored hair is exceedingly common. Like, of all ages, people of all ages have crazy looking hair. It's a very liberal area. And when I moved to Maryland, I was like, oh my God, nobody has fun hair. Nobody has fun hair. Like, nobody had fun colored hair. It was blonde, poop brown, or a mix thereof, period, end of story. Like, that was it. And I was like, oh, I stick out like I still got a job at Hopkins. They didn't give a shit, but it was weird. I also have blue hair. Can't confirm. It makes old people think I'm an easy mark. What the fuck is that? Then they learn I swear easily often until their ears bleed and they leave me alone. Right? Once they know that I'm not scared of them, they definitely stop talking to me quite quickly. My Nana's in her 80s and she's one of the most progressive people I know. I hear her on the phone talking to relatives and literally educating them. And Jenny, that was my Nana got that way towards the end too. I was talking about that last night during stream with you guys. My Nana, like, for the most of my life spoke, at least, exceedingly racist, which is racism. I didn't see her, like, going out causing hate crimes or, like, attacking people verbally or anything like that, but she spoke very racist. And after my grandfather died and we moved her into a purely, I think it was a Korean neighborhood, like, literally for miles, only Korean families that were, like, first-generation Korean families, it literally flipped her almost overnight, and it was, like, it was just inundation. It was, like, sink or swim. Like, she had to learn that these were human beings and not just somewhere to be, like, a target for racism and hate. And my grandfather was in World War II, so he had a lot of that. Anybody that was of Asian descent was redacted, horrible words. And she picked it up from him, but I watched her change and stop doing that in her old age. I have a heart, and she kind of was losing it and was a crazy alcoholic. So I know that's just personal experience and you can't generalize, but I have a hard time believing that if you are a conscious human and you can hold a conversation with me long enough to give me excuses as to why you still use racist vernacular, then you can learn to stop using it. Regardless of it's your generation or how you grew up or etc. etc.
Etc.
Excuses. You know what I mean? What about brightly colored patches of skin by an eye? It says that your dog scratched you and you didn't have any Band-Aids, so you put a star sticker on it instead and forgot about it. You can see the blood. Lil got my face earlier, and it bled a lot, so I stuck that on it. I couldn't find a Band-Aid, so stickers for the win. Oh, really? Oh, really? Is it time for a break? Is it time? My boy, this is not Lil. This is Trick. Lil's that one. She's the one with the devil claws. Millennials wanting breaks to pee. Tisk, tisk. No one wants to work for a living anymore. Bow. What was that? That was a cute sound. Thank you. Precious boy. She doesn't say sorry. She'd do it again. She'd do it again if I let her. She did this one too. It's because she, like, if you don't pet her, she'll either start slapping her own face or she'll start like petting your face, like showing you how to pet her. And she just doesn't realize it. And she's like, pow, with these, her paws are as big as my hand. It's crazy. She's a sweetheart. She doesn't do it on purpose. She's a sweet girl. She's a dumb, sweet girl. She's floppy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, I still have a little cut on my neck from Zelda. Where is it? On this side? A little bit. It healed for the most part, but oh, yeah. Their paws are just enormous, and they're kind of, that's why we call them the Muppets. They're just like, like that. You're a good boy. Yeah. I'll go outside. Oh. Right in the tit. Fuck. Oh, boo. Wait. Retrace your steps, Pendragon. I bet it's somewhere along the route. I bet it literally fell out of your hand or something. I've done that before. Or you set it down. With an 80-year-old man that's not okay to call gay man the F word. Yeah, he was slightly confused and asked, well, what do I call them then? My response was, people works fine. That's the best thing. Thank you. I'm taking that to the grave. I'm addicted. It's party time. Get your muffs out. To a sad old man. Yep. Could make him happy. I don't know. Welcome back, everybody. What a great song. I'm very addicted to the Northern Boys, and I just have to tell you, I showed him to Zach this morning, and he loved them. So that was a good sign. He was actually blown away. And then I showed him Pete and Baz. Is that the original band? Or the Root band or whatever? I showed him Pete and Baz, and he was even more blown away by Pete and Baz. I was like, you might not like these guys as much. And he was like, no, this is fucking great. I'm like, okay, good, because I really like them too. Like, they're so funny and good. They're so talented. I just fucking die. I don't know. They're really good. Same, Spence. That's the best way to put it. Spence said, Northern Boys is better than it has any right to be. It's so really good. It's just the added caveat that they're these crazy old dudes that used to be fucking like high school teachers or something. I don't know. It's crazy. And they're really good. Like really, really good rappers. Like actually the lyrics are fucking hilarious. I mean, that's why I'm into it, obviously. But the rap is well done. I mean, if you've never heard Pete and Baz, man, I'll play them later. I have a lot to play. I want to watch these videos with you guys, but they're really, really good. Pete and Baz is like, it's still funny to me, but it's less funny, I guess. Less funny? I don't know. Is that even a word? It's like more, a little bit seriouser. I don't know. What would you say? But it's great. It's good. It's just fucking great. Was he talking about it on the stream? I'm glad. I'm really glad he liked them. You don't even notice how you start bopping to it, right? And that's the thing. Like, there was an era where they were coming out, like, artists were making funny music, but it wasn't good music. Like, it was funny. Like, John LaJoy, hilarious. I still sing Show Me Your Genitals all the fucking time. But they're not like bops that I put on in my car and sing to because they're great beats. That song has such a fucking good beat to it. I die. It's just so good. I don't know. It's literally better than it has a right to be. Oh, ridiculous. I found Lilith trying to eat my shit. Eat my rubber band I broke. Lilith. John LaJoy was hilarious. But like, it was joke music on top of it. The dun, ch, dun, dun, ch. Women are stupid and I don't respect them. That's right. I just have sex with them. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. You're talking to me about stuff. Why? I'd rather see your titties. Like, it just goes on. It's hilarious, but it didn't have a sick beat like that. My nan was discussing pronouns the other day because there's a news story here at the moment where a teacher refused to use a student's preferred pronouns. It's everywhere right now. Zoe was telling me about some states putting through some disgusting, like, anti-trans legislation and shit. This teacher got suspended because of it, and now he won't stay away from the school, and he eventually got arrested. He won't stay away from the school? Ew! Like, this guy is nuts. Should never be a teacher. That is scary. That is creepy. At least he was outed by this horrible situation as being a fucking creepo. My nan's so furious. I mean, that's fucking creepy. That is creepy shit. I mean, if anyone should know how to follow goddamn rules, it should be a fucking teacher, am I right? Jesus, that's weird. Young Gravy. Oh, it's great. Have you ever been so high? That's a great one. Have you ever been so high, high, high? There's a couple of funny tracks you hear once or twice. Party Time and Nobody Likes Me are legit good tunes to listen to, 100%. Then there's Show Me Where You're Pissed From.
Sir, whose tail?
Wait,
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Calm the bitch down.
I like funny music. Okay. So this is The Daily Show with, oh, I forgot her name. What is her fucking name? What's the host name? She was on SNL for a very long time. She's really tall. She's a fucking goddess. Oh my God. Leslie Jones, thank you so much, Banana, for saving me. Leslie Jones interviewing Alex McGill Johnson, who is the president and CEO of Planned Parenthood. It's a 5-minute video, and I really wanted to watch it with you guys yesterday, and that's literally when GoXLR died. And then we have Sarah Millican. Sorry, love, I don't do that color. Oh my fucking God, I have no idea what these are, but these are 2 links that I lost from yesterday's debacle. Touch on it. Breast cancer rates are almost just as high in men as they are in women. If not, I mean, occasionally they actually go higher because men are less likely to get checked out or less likely to get a lump checked out. Check yo titties. Arm up. Feel that circle. Anything irregular you haven't felt before, go get it fucking checked out. It takes 2 seconds for someone to squeeze your titty and say, let's go further or not. Get it checked out. Seriously. Feel your balls. Feel your titties. It's very important. These services are amazing, but it's really important for you to know how to do self-checks as well. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. What Zach said was, I got mine years back regarding a vasectomy, right? And it was significantly cheaper out of pocket via PP than it was by way of an insurance-covered hospital. Wow. Zach did his out of pocket too, and honestly, it was cheaper for him to get a vasectomy than it is for me to get my yearly pussy exam. It was crazy. I mean, it was like in and out. It was so fucking casual. It was wild. We need women. I was going to say, Snap said I love seeing women like talk about important topics. Me too. I'm so excited to see women talk about important topics that isn't just like The View. Like, I don't know why these shows cater to this or why networks or why anyone thinks this is entertainment. Just like watching people fight and be catty with each other and not really say anything important. Just trying to convince other people of their side. And when you're not convinced or you're not an echo chamber, they get pissed and close you out. Like, I'm so fucking over that. That's not the only way women discuss things. That's not the only way people discuss things. Like, people can have a conversation about things and be totally civil, awesome people who speak normal and don't act crazy. Like, I hate that mentality so much. It's so hot. Watching this is hot, not The View shit. That stuff drives me crazy. I found lumps twice before I was 25. Check yourself. Check your fucking self. The pink tax is real as fuck. An insurance fucking scam. Pink tax is fucking wild. Oh my God. Like, I've been using man shavers to shave my legs since I was like 16. And when I go to the store to buy them, I go look at like, you know, the fancy like lady shavers that have the jelly shit and whatever. I don't, Venus or something. And they're like literally 4 times the price. There's nothing special. I mean, arguably you would think that shavers for your face should be a little bit more delicate than the ones for your legs. It's fucking what they are. Dude, so I ordered shavers like to be delivered and they were out of the ones I wanted, so they literally replaced them with some Venus shaver. And I shit you not, ever since I used that shaver, I can't stop cutting myself because that jelly thing made me lazy. So I just like was shaving willy-nilly because it had this like weird cummy gooey substance on it that apparently prevents ingrown hairs. And then I went back to my normal shavers and I fucking sliced the end of my kneecap off. The fuck? So it's so weird. I mean, the fact you could bring it down to the most base thing. The fact that women have to pay for tampons. What is our alternative? If a person with a bleeding uterus can't afford tampons or pads, etc., what's the alternative? That is wild to me. That to me is wild. If you just break it down to that, it's fucking weird. There isn't one. You free bleeder, you put some socks in your underwear and hope for the best. Yeah, you're literally like, we have an extra bill just for bleeding. just for having an organ. It's weird. It's I'm sure there's various things all across the board both ways. But that's one I think about a lot. I'm very, very thankful I can. I know Scotland and I think Spain did it as well. Spain made female menstruation products free or tax free or something like that. It is very weird. Sit on a rag, sit on a fucking bale of hay. I don't know. I guess. It is weird. Oh, I know. The carceral system's we talked a lot about that last night. Like, just the whole incarceration system in the U.S. is inherently fucking evil. Personal note, I just talked to my husband and driving me around after work so I don't got to take Uber. And my mommy's picking up a pile of prescriptions so I don't have to rush over there via Uber. Oh my God, you're going to be like relaxed evening. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. We're the only country to make it completely free. Okay, that's what I thought. I was talking about that a little bit yesterday. I couldn't remember if you guys made it completely free or tax-free. Spain did something recently. Tax-free, free, I don't know, something like that. Try being a trans man trying to get period products even harder. I can't even fathom. I cannot fathom. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can only speak to personal experience, and that's like what I think about sometimes. Like, what if I couldn't afford this? What the fuck is my option? Like, sit on a bale of hay? I can't even imagine. I mean, there's people in chat that have told me that, like, they live in, there's one person in our community specifically who literally lives near Vegas, and they have to do appointments with a doctor in Colorado because they can't find any practitioner in the state of Nevada that will care for them as a transhuman. In any capacity. I'm talking to just like general health care. You know, your fucking, I feel bad health care. And that is insane. It's fucking insane. I literally can't fathom. I'm not just saying that. Like, I can't. It's fucking sad and horrible, and I hate it. I hate that that's the world we live in right now. It's not fair, and it's gross. It's a nightmare. I mean, it's literally, we're living a nightmare right now. So your conversation got me all excited in my nethers, and I spammed your DMs on Twitter. Oh my God, yes. Don't be sad about that. Don't be sad about that. Here in Ireland, they're rolling out a bill for free period products. Dude, good. Fucking thank fuck somebody's doing it. I mean, lead the way. Someone, like, America's got such a fucking stick up their ass. Like, we're the best thing ever. Freedom. Ha ha ha. Some countries just gotta fucking show us how that we're not. In a very obvious way like that. Like, in ways like that. That's the only way to fucking smack. Sit down. Sit down, bitch. Baby country thinking they're all hot shit. Not gonna lie, I'm really grateful I'm on meds to turn off my period. A lot of women can do that with like IUDs and stuff too. IUDs scare the shit out of me, so I do not. It should have been done years ago. Absolutely. I mean, there's just no, what else is your option? Walk around just like bleeding down yourself and hopefully people don't notice or care? I don't know. It's fucking weird. It's fucking wrong. Hippocratic Oath is very specific about harm none, and refusing to care is exactly that. 100%. Yes. Agreed. Our freedom, not yours. Yeah. This is why they're coming for our education systems. Oh my God. Did you hear about what, is it DeSantis? Is it DeSantis? Glut was telling us about it yesterday. I think it's DeSantis is trying to eliminate all African-American history. Like is it African history? Or all African-American history in Florida? It is Mars. It's Florida DeSantis. I mean, it sounds so ridiculous that it's something someone would even say out loud. It's hard to believe that's real. But he's literally trying to eliminate African-American history to the point where it's like, you know, black people didn't exist until Martin Luther King, and immediately after that, slavery was solved. Ha, 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 ha. I mean, it's so crazy. It's really hard to believe. It's fucking wild. I feel very bad for anybody there, and I don't know. I don't know what even to hope. I hope it gets better. It's fucking crazy. Can't have the poor masses educated, or else we might realize that America's fucking us daily. I mean, that's the thing. It's much more easy to control someone who's uneducated, right? We're the baby country, right? Like Canada? Is Canada? We're the baby country. We're the baby country. We act like it. We act like a fucking entitled baby. I just want to stop and say that I'm a man and I raised a daughter alone and have never regretted it. I mean, I would hope not. I bet you love the fuck out of your daughter. My friends thought I was crazy and I never figured out that curling iron thing, but she turned out to be an incredible lady and I raised her to take no shit from anyone, especially a man. Fucking right you did. I'll cheers to that. That's beautiful. Fucking right you did. I've talked about my stepdad kind of did something similar. My stepdad had 3 boys and he married my mom and took on 2 girls. I took on technically 4 teenage girls. Uh, and I don't know how he still can walk, talk, and function to this day with the sheer amount of estrogen flowing through our home at a certain point. Like, sometimes we synced up, my dudes. It was a bad time. And he just signed up into that. He was like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. And he did the same. Taught me how to fucking be a catcher in softball and taught me how to take no shit. And things like, I'm so hungry, I'd eat the asshole of a menstruating skunk. So dads are important in that way. Thanks for being an awesome one. I'm pretty sure my dad invented it. I don't know. He's a construction dude, so he's like, you know, since he was 18, he's been on construction sites. And the colloquially that word is so hard. Colloquialisms, there we go. The colloquialisms of the manual labor is vast. I don't know how to say it. The things that my dad comes up with sometimes that he says out loud are fucking wild. Is incredible. They're just out of nowhere. He's not trying to be funny. He's being very serious. And if you laugh, he looks at you like, I'm fucking hungry. Like, he doesn't realize it. It's just incredible. He's a different breed of human. Excuse me. We have another video to watch. The, what is it? Lady parts? Hold on. A little hair tickling my eyeball. Oh, you steal it. I'm not shitting you, Chucky. We put it on a, my dad had said it at this point, like, he said it sometime when I was in high school for the first time, and we were all like, what the fuck? Like, that's one of the worst things that's ever come out of your mouth. He says things like, I can see your clam hair. He said that to my mom one time because she had a wedgie, and he saw apparently her poontang. And, like, literally, we're all laying on the beach, and my dad's like, Georgie, I can see your clam hair. Says shit like that. You know, it's a breed. And that was one of the worst, one of the most amazing things he'd ever said, though, was the skunk asshole. And we ended up putting it on one of the blank Cards Against Humanity cards. If you buy, like, the huge deck, they give you, like, 4 or 5 or something blank cards at the end, and we absolutely added it. It is in my family's, because it was just phenomenal. I don't know. He's a creature. He's a different breed. Saber, I'm loading a bowl right now. I'm just poking out. The holes are a little plugged in my bowl, but I'm there with you. Give me 1 sec. Canada's a little younger than the US. Okay, 1812 or so was their independence. Thank you. I knew it was close. I just couldn't remember exactly. That's why. I mean, Zach and I were just talking about this last night. Like, our geography, because I think, he's playing Carmen Sandiego today, isn't he? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? And he was like, it's going to be shit because I'm terrible at geography. I'm like, dude, just pull what I do, pull the dumb American card. Like, we literally, I never was given a geography class. One time when I was in 4th grade, one day, it was like an enrichment class on a Friday, I got to learn that in Canada, they're called provinces and not states. That was it. If I didn't grow up on the Canadian border, I wouldn't know what the fuck was up there. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't, to this day, I struggle with, like, the abbreviations of just states in America. I was never, the first test I was ever given in terms of, like, how I had to label geography was in college. I took an Eastern European class, and I had to label all the Eastern European countries and their capitals. And let me tell you, spelling Reykjavik is not a fun time. I think you need a grind up pot. Do a dab! Jesus did the original dab. I fucking love you. Be safe. Be warm. The bearded clam. Yes, that was one. I'm trying to think of other things. He said some wild shit, man. I just haven't been around him enough. He's a oh, man. Dopamine, hold up. I gotta grab the links. I almost missed them. I love lamp. Brick, are you just saying you love things you see in the room? I love lamp. I love lamp. I love lamp. I feel like I'm getting a cold. I really hope not, though. I feel better than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I was dizzy as fuck all day. I was walking around my house like on a ship. Oh, It's not opening. Open the dopamine. Oh my god. You're funnier than that. Oh my god. She has more specials on YouTube. I must follow her and watch everything she's ever done. Oh my god. What the fuck though? I've never known anyone personally who had their asshole bleached. I don't know, man. I'd be worried if a butthole wasn't slightly brown. I'd be like, "Are you a clone? Were you just made yesterday, literally?" Wow, I'm dead inside. That was the funniest shit. The only time I ever decided to abort eating was due to smell. Same. Smell or something unsightly, like, not a cleanly anus. Same. Yeah. Same. Same. Hard same. I ordered one of those bong filters you got. Yes! Oh, yes! Fuck yes! I have this one, honestly. Vissy got it for me Christmas, and I love that it matches the purple, but I saw there's so many other cool colors on there, and I highly encourage it. I hope you love it. I have my upper lip wax, and that's worse than the eyes for me, without a doubt. So a Brazilian wax. I cannot. I just. Okay, I had a patient one time. I feel like my I had a patient one time stories are this one time at band camp stories every fucking time. I had a patient one time, came into the ER because they went to get a Brazilian wax, and your genitals are like a different level of skin. Like a lot of it's just kind of like semi-exposed mucous membrane. It's very sensitive and soft and delicate. And what happened was this patient went to go get a waxing, and they put the hot wax on their nut sack, and the heat, and then they let it cool a little bit, and then they went to rip it off, and like the top layer of dermis of his nut sack came off with the wax. That's not savable, by the way. This was not a degloving. This is a remove. I mean, it was the most horrific. Like, I just like, and I guess this happened because he like went into a tanning bed and then went and got waxed immediately after. So he got kind of a sunburn and made his skin like super sensitive. Like he suntanned in a sunbed naked and then got waxed. And that just like, I just never not. I'm not gonna go there though. I just don't. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool with it. Like I just don't. I wouldn't. Hey, everybody's a little hairy. Everybody's a little hairy. Everybody's a little hairy. This is why you don't wax with Gorilla Glue. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Do you like them? It actually does make the weed taste better, doesn't it? I'm not just crazy. I mean, I was like, even if it's the placebo effect, I don't care, but I think it really does. He sun-dried them raisins. They became craisins. Oh my god. He got his craisins waxed, my dudes, and it was not a good plan. It was a bad time. I never understood why nature put the sewer system right next to the entertainment system anyways. It's a very odd system. And I mean, some animals, it's all one whole. Birds, fish, marsupials. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. Evolution's stupid. For me, I never understood why, like if you have ovaries, they're totally fine being inside your body. But if you have the chromosomes for those to drop as balls, suddenly they're super sensitive to temperature differences and they have to be outside your body to be temperature controlled. Like, why did we evolve to need that? For that to be a thing? Because it just seems so, like, why? What? Though? I don't know. All that seems weird to me. And how come, like, people's don't have a penis sheath? Yours just dangles there like a sad worm in a tequila bottle that got left behind because everyone was scared to eat it. Everybody else gets a sheath for it to be protected and like tied up against their tum-tums and be guarded from the elements. But like not us. Also, I think we're the only mammal who has tits when we're not actively pregnant and or giving birth, which is another super weird human thing. Like we're kind of gross in terms of the animal world. Like evolution fucked us up for some reason. Somehow. Now that's the question. Which animal was first to drop its balls? That's a really good question. I don't know. It's got to be a mammal, right? I would assume. I don't know. That's a really good question. Nature likes playing cruel pranks. For real. Like, we think we're top of the food chain, but we are a cruel mistake, man. We're basically a platypus. Like, we're all like, oh, look at the platypus. Ha ha ha. Look at yourself. Get naked, look in a mirror, and then look at a lion. One would survive and one would not. We don't have a dick bone. Yeah, that's another weird one. Our pelvis has to split in half to give birth to a child that is fully non-functional at birth. Other animals just like give birth on the fly and their babies get up and they're like, "Sup, mom? How you doing? What's your name?" "My name's John." "Sick. I'm gonna go kill an antelope." "Word. Later." Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Whereas ours is can't even grip us. Like, at least like primates babies can grip and hold on to them. We're just like, this is my preborn slug I have to hold for the next however amount of years it makes me hold it, and it's fine. Yeah, it sucks my tits and makes them hurt. It's fine. It chews on them too. Don't worry about the bite marks. It's weird. It's weird. Fun fact, foreskin's supposed to do that, but only if it's not trimmed and assuming it's actually rolled back early enough that it doesn't remain in casing. Wait, it's supposed to do what? Oh, is the sheath. Oh, no, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. And I'm literally with an uncircumcised human being. I'm such an idiot. How did I not? It's probably because I'm with one. I didn't even think about it. It's so normal to me now. I probably, uncircumcised dicks are more weird to me at this point. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. No, you're right. I hope there's no fish like that. Ugh. It's weird that your brain temp has to lower by 2 degrees in order for you to fall asleep properly. Is that a thing? I didn't even know that. I'd believe it. Your body, I mean, your core temp does go down while you sleep, and you, like, in terms of oxygen, because that's where my medical training comes from, when you're, walking around, we're usually somewhere between 98 and 100%, depending. But when you go to sleep, you can your oxygen saturation can drop all the way to 94 to 92% while you're sleeping, and you're still kind of okay. So when you drop into the 80s, we start to get real worried. You can get like injury. But yeah, just because we're sleeping, we breathe really, really shallow and really slow, and it's weird. Hold up. I wanted to close some of these. I wanted to save her. That's what I'm doing. Before I forget, subscribe, save. She's incredible. I worship that person. Ooh, Katie, my wife and I recently got married. Congratulations. The ceremony was outside, and a stray kitten interrupted the ceremony, and we adopted her right there. Can I show you a pic of her? Oh my god, yes. I have to give you a permit or something, so when you're ready, just let me know. There's a platypus controlling me. He's underneath the table. Be careful. If it's a he, they have venomous claws. Venomous. Probably some sort of Italian animal. Have you seen yourself? Have you seen a majestic lion? No comparison, right? Like, we are not atop of the food chain once we get naked and put ourselves out there. It is not a good time. We are a sad sack. We're basically a jellyfish on land. We end up with cranium cavities large enough for brains that have the most adaptive capacity. I know, it's very strange. What do cunnilingus and the mafia have in common? One slip of the tongue and you're in deep shit. Hopefully not. Jesus. Pre-shit, my dudes. Don't just, like, hold that in, my god. Imagine a full fuck session with, like, a shit on board. That sounds like a terrible time. I don't wanna experience that. Sorry if that was hella loud. That was loud for me too. Um, check your butthole, everybody. I was starting 95 all day today. You were satting 95 all day today? That's pretty good, actually. I bought too much food, too big chicken breasts for stir fry. I mean, leftover stir fry is one of those weird things. It's almost better than it is when it's fresh, though. Leftover stir fry is so fucking cold. I'll eat it cold in the middle of the night, like, sadly, in my underwear, in the light of the fridge, like, all right. I love it. I wouldn't be sad. Do you have enough peppers and onions? What are you putting in it? Or if you have OSA, you don't breathe at all during your sleep. Oh man, those are the days. We don't want to experience that. His name is Perry the Platypus. He wears a hat. Does he have claw covers? Maybe you can get those ones for kitty cats where they like dip their claws in this like goo so that he can't like kill you. I'm just saying, platypus aren't defenseless. They're pretty wild. Clean your butthole. Hold on, Beast. I got you. Do it one more time. Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do. There you go. Permit. I got you, boo. It should work. Yes. I think I accidentally almost banned you. Oh, my God. She's beautiful. They're beautiful. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like, be... Oh, my God. Your cat is fucking gorgeous, though. Oh, my Lord. They're gorgeous. Oh, my God. They're missing a chip of their ear. Stop it. Maya's beautiful. She's stunning. Look at her cute little peats. I love her. The cat has a wallet and fucking earpods. Cat's ready to fucking go. I'm not here to judge. The world is loud. I need earpods all the time. At least leftover stir fry has a chance to cook properly when you reheat it. I hate raw veg and stir fry counts. Dudes, there's nothing worse than like one of the veg being raw in it and the rest of it being perfect. And you're just like, oh, that was a definite broccoli stock I'm going to chew on for 24 minutes. Cute. We love aminals. She's precious. At least like last week I was satting mornings 86, 87. Dude, David, that's a huge improvement. That's a huge, I mean, it's literally almost 10%. That's a huge improvement. How are you when you like walk around and stuff? Have you checked like your mobile stats? Your mobile sats, excuse me. Just curious. Looks like you're Monty. I love gray kitty cats. I had one gray kitty cat when I was a cat. When I was a cat. Yep. When I was a cat. When I was a kid. Named Mufasa. Say it again. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. Yeah, Mufasa. I think he was part Maine Coon because he was huge. And he had like that quintessential male Maine Coon face. You know, where they kind of start to look a little bit like a big cat. They've just got the jaw and like the very like, I don't know. Some Maine Coons just get this kind of like lion face. It's really weird. And he had that face. And he was gorgeous. And I miss that cat. He was such a good kitty. So on Monday was satting 95.81 after 40-foot walk dropped 84.120. Damn. I mean, that's not the worst. I mean, that's not terrible, but it's reasonable considering you don't feel very good. Oh, I'm sorry, Jester passed. That's the worst. That's the worst. Animals are too perfect for this world. Kitty cats and dogs are just way too perfect. That's why they go on. The world's not good enough for them. The Perlman look, exactly. Yes. I've been doing my grip exercises on my arm. On the arm I broke, so now my forearm's puny and gets tired easily. Oh my god, did you lose all your arm hair? When I broke my arm twice when I was in elementary school, and each time I got a cast afterwards, like all my arm hair, like all the peach fuzz would just slough off, and it was the weirdest thing having like a naked arm for a while. I've always wondered if other people's did that too. Is that a thing? Did you lose your arm hair? Do you still have like arm hair or something? Maine Coons are beautiful. They're so fucking cool. They're huge. They're literally like a dog, kind of. I have more music than this. We've already heard this song today, so I don't feel bad pausing it. Don't be mad. I have more music. No, I didn't have a plaster cast this time. Oh, just a solid brace. Mine was, I mean, probably because I was a kid and they didn't want me to fuck with it. It was one of those plaster casts both times. And no one signed it. I drew all over it. We got a Tyrion Lafayette who is a Maine Coon mix. He looks like a Maine Coon for the most part, but he doesn't have the ears. Oh, like the little tufty things. I don't think mine either. I don't think Mufasa did either, but he was huge. He was one of the, like, you could hold him and he was like this long from like, you know, ass to chest. He was just such a cool cat though. He was he was a cool cat. He was really cool because he was like basically an outdoor cat, but you could go to the door and call him like a dog and he'd come, you know, the little prance they do, prancing up to the door, come inside and just like chill with you on the couch like one of the boys. Just a really fun cat. I don't know. Haven't had a lot of those in my life. Big and cuddly, exactly. He was so fluffy, but it wasn't like a Persian fluffy. It was more like, you know, that Maine Coon. I don't know how to describe it. It's different. It's more like a golden retriever's like feathers, right? Man, it's been years. It's like that long shit, but it's beautiful and I like it. When you were 6, you know what, honey? It's totally fine if you don't remember when you were 6. Neither do I. I fractured my skyphoid bone, and I think it was a 6-week cast, just my arm from my elbow down to and you didn't lose any of the hair on your arm. Maybe it's just me. My dad, like, just from wearing work boots his whole life, his legs are bald up to like mid calf because the rubbing of the socks and the boots his whole life just like rubbed the follicles away. I guess it's really bizarre. I wondered if that happened to anybody else. Yes, that's exactly how Mufasa was. Mufasa would trot, like, we would walk down to the beach at the lake. We lived like, you know, 13 feet from a fucking beachfront lake thing. And he'd trot down with us and he'd get in the water and swim sometimes. Like, never under, it wasn't like, you know, he was diving and acting like an otter, but he would like do the duck paddle through the water after us if we swam in the lake. And you just see his tail behind him, the fluff of it. It was so weird. Weirdest cat I've ever had. That and the Pixie Bob. Pixie Bob did the same thing. He'd swim, come when he called like a dog. It was bizarre. Not like normal cats. Then we're both on the couch and we both have to say, "Come on, Tyrion, come lay down." Then he'll jump on the couch and wants pets. Oh my god, that's so cute though. Cute. When my mom was cat sitting one named Angel, I'd carry him on my hip like a small child. They're literally that big, right? They're huge. I think I would carry Mufasa over my shoulder, like half his body would be here and half would be over my back, and he'd just like go limp. He was a really nice cat. I love cats and dogs, but I've recently taken to befriending the local murder of crows. Crows are so fucking smart, man. I was reading something the other day about how crows will like remember people that have done them wrong and teach their children these people are bad people, and those children will teach their children that these people are bad people, and like for generations of crows and your family, these crows will hate your family and like attack your house and shit. It's really fucking weird. Crows are like beyond intelligent. It's fucking wild. Good for you if you're able to make some friends of one, because they might be allies in the upcoming apocalypse. Who the fuck knows? Or meow. Cute. Mufasa would chirp. My Mufasa. He had that weird like thing. I don't know why. Void baby goofball. Okay, but like he reminds me so much of Trick. I don't know how. My dog. They have the same like I swear to fuck, Trick makes that exact same face at me all the time. Of just what? What are we doing? What are you doing? What are we doing? We're doing it, right? Is it right now? What is it called? What are we doing? I get that look a lot, but not a cat. It's very hard to explain that a cat and a dog can make the same face, but I swear to you, it's definitely the same face. Baron von Floofy Pants, shut up, follows me around the house and will stare at me for what seems like hours waiting for attention or food. The dogs do that to me too. They'll stare at me all the time. It's very bizarre. I carried my orange tabby Tigger, T-I double gut over my shoulder because I was in 3rd grade when I got him, and I've always been short. And see, I'm tall. That's how big my Maine Coon was. I've been this tall since like 5th grade, 4th grade. I started shooting up pretty darn tall. And yeah, that was I like that song. I'm gonna save it. Yeah, he was still that big. My mom has a picture of one of us, I think my little sister holding one of the cats like under its armpits like this, and the cat's legs are on the ground, and Sarah's like, you know, a toddler dragging the cat around the house. Fucking precious. I carried hi Raid, how are you? The inquisitive oh hi. Yeah. Yes. I'm ready for attention now. Looks like Jester. Oh, in a good way, I hope. Good memories. Seriously, my Mufasa also chirps. It usually means he's got a bird in his crosshair. That's literally Mufasa used to sit in the window of the windowsills, obviously. Sit in the windowsill and chirp at birds outside. But when he went outside, he didn't chirp at them. He just fucking like, you know, that shit. Silent. He was such a hunter. It was wild. But when he was inside, he'd sit there and do like shit. It was so weird. I've never had a cat that did that before. Is that a Maine Coon thing? Or is that just some cats decide that that's what they're going to do? Is shit. That's a terrible interpretation of it. It's way cuter. He's a mama's boy that you can see it in his eyes. When I dip, you dip, we dip. I put my hand up on your hip. What up, Sinister? How are you? Crows are amazing, honestly. They are so fucking intelligent. I would never want to have one. I would never want to cage one. I've seen some people like keep them as pets and stuff like that when they recoup one. I feel like taking something whose home is the sky and sticking it in a house seems cruel, but befriending wild ones, I mean, and there's a guy on YouTube actually, or not on YouTube, on Instagram, probably on TikTok and all that shit too. I can't remember what the account's called, but he works, I think, in the Tower of London, and he has befriended all the crows that live there. Am I wrong in this? Who is he? Some of you have to know who I'm talking about, right? And he takes videos and pictures with the baby crows being born and the adult crows, and they're not pets, you know. He doesn't cage them or anything, but he feeds them, and they like have a relationship, and it's wild to watch. They're really really smart. Good memories. Okay, good. Good, I'm glad. No, I totally get it. It was a while before I could see pugs and have good memories and not just like cry and be so jealous that my Millie wasn't around anymore. But now it's more like, oh, pugs. That cat's hyper aware. It's either about to eat your face or love you. Oh, no shit. Some cats do it, some don't. Mostly it's calicos or coons that do it. No shit. Just the chirping thing. I wonder why. It's cool. I thought it was weird, but cool. Fuck yes. Honestly, I really hope. I mean, I'm pretty sold on them. It really makes my weed taste nice. And I like the idea of making it the healthiest smoke possible, you know? There's enough people have a terrible stigma against us stoners thinking we're pieces of shit who are like filthy, smoking out of filth bongs and rolling in our own refuse. I'm done with that. How was it, Rod? Cloud9 with right runs. Oh, I love runs. Runs is such a good strain. I just ground up and I just filled a new bowl, actually. We should cheers of. Oh, ice cream cake. Pretty tasty strain. I enjoy it thoroughly. Cheers, y'all. You just to lie across your shoulders? Holy shit, that's a big cat. I think Trick wants to do that. He likes to lay across my pillows at night behind my head. If he was small enough, I think he would try. Oh my god, it's 4:20. Dude, cheers. For who? Like Newfoundland or something, right? The ocean? I don't know. Cheers. Ooh, White Widow's a really good strain too. I love that one. My dispensary never sells it in more than just grams though, and it drives me crazy. It's so expensive. Oh, are you really? What happens? Like, how are you allergic to it? Just out of curiosity. Hi, Vissy love. How are you? I felt your spirit. Mom's cat Gracie will only trill and rarely ever meow, and that was Mufasa. Mufasa never meowed. Mufasa never meowed. Literally, it was just that or purring, loud purring. Oh my god, like purring you would feel in your soul. Yeah, it's like the ocean or maybe like Iceland or Greenland or something. I don't know. Oh, I love Lilac Diesel. Such a fucking good strain. 4:20 for the Atlantic time zone. So yeah, the extreme Canadians and Titanic victims. Yep, those ones. The people who like cold. Sick. My Luna cat's the loudest fucking cat I've ever seen. How so? Like, what kind of loud? Like, loud meowing? But see, those emotes together are pretty perfect. Oh, no shit. Starts causing respiratory restriction, itching dermis, and hay fever-like symptoms. I'm so sorry. That sucks. I hope people respect that you have an allergy and don't try to smoke around you, because that's just cruel. That sucks. I know some people have that allergy. I can never remember what it's called. It's kind of a new thing, but it's like they smoke too much pot and they get this weird adverse reaction where they start getting nauseous every time they smoke and they'll like puke a lot. I know some people get that allergy and that's fucking, it just, it's my worst nightmare. Stoners, dehinge your door and smoke one for Jack. Wait, who's Jack? I'm down. Who's Jack? The Skeleton King? Oh my god, from Titanic. I'm an idiot. Oh my fucking god. I'll never let go. Moron! I've seen that movie so many times! My sweater is one of those ones that keeps flipping up. I have a sweater penis. Calm down! Stay warm in heaven, Jack. We got your back. Bitch held on to that. Dick must have been so good, man. Bitch held on to that fucking jewel for like how many years? Crazy. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I gotta catch up on chat. We took a stray and I love her. We always had strays as kids. We adopted all the neighborhood cats. The cats that literally their like owners stopped feeding them, so they come to our house. She looks us in the face, opens her mouth as wide as possible all the time, and just does like this super loud meow. That's kind of precious though. Lizzie, did you finish it? Did you love it? Oh my god, did you love it? Did you hate it? What did you think? Lizzie watched the menu. The menu. I saw Tyler's trajectory happening. I can speak, but I thought cooking would go in a different direction. Oh, bitch. Bitch. Oh my god, Modi, come take mine. I wish I loved the cold. Like I don't like that. I think snow is really beautiful. There's something about my body. I just can't hold body heat and I just start to die. Not to mention she loses us in the house. So when we go downstairs, she yowls to find us. Oh my god, she's like a baby. She loves you though. That's kind of precious. I mean, honestly, if I like stay in the bathroom too long, like if I take a shower and like pick my face, brush my teeth, and do all the fucking face, if I do everything without opening the bathroom door at some point, Trick will start crying outside my bathroom door. Or he'll do like the, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, under the door. My dogs do the same. They can't, it's so funny and weird. My Mufasa will talk sometimes, but he often likes to cause a bit of mischief to get attention, as cats do. If you need more food, just scratch your food board or something. At 3 a.m. Excuse me. Jesus. The middle bar for my grow tent is supposed to be here today so I can finally finish putting it together. Oh my god, what strain are you going to grow? Have you decided what strain you want to grow? Or are you like me and you just have like a collection of seeds you've been hoarding for years? Jesus, I'm a fucking burp monster right now. Fucking Christ. Thanks for still being my friends.
Is it depression?
Nope, that wasn't the one. Tony, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, giving it 8 swings. I fucking appreciate you. How are you? I'm so ready for spring. I have the growing itch. Like, I've been looking at websites for seeds and thinking about my garden and my vegetables and, like, what trees I want to plant. Like, I've got the fucking itch for it so hard right now. I'm done with the just gray and the cold, and we're supposed to get a shit ton more snow today and tomorrow, I think. I don't know. It's crazy. It's winter in the mountains. Shocker there. Apparently, James Cameron spends millions of dollars recently hiring stunt actors to put them in the same conditions of the literal Titanic to prove Jack couldn't stay on the door. And yet he's concerned about the environment. That's all I have to say. Your sweater's excited, apparently. Like existentially. It's very annoying. Long sweater problems. Calm yourself. Lord, I can feel it flipping up. It's so weird. Does it really? See, I tend to take like baby hits. Like I never really blow a bowl. Like this is 2 hits off of the same bowl. And this is this is the one Vissy got me. It only goes down to about there. It's not a huge bowl. I kind of nurse my bowl throughout the day because if I like cooked a bowl every fucking time we cheers, I would go into a coma. Like, or my tolerance would be so high, I would go poor via weed. You know? So I kind of nurse it. I try not to roast myself too hard. But it happens. It happens. Dude, the menu was so good. Did you not like it, Sinister? Oh, I really, really liked it. Oh, man. I thought it was so good. So without saying any spoilers, because there are people who haven't seen it yet, can you say what you, like, hated about it? Ghost is the same. If the door isn't open, he'll meow his head off. Cute, though. It means they love you. They're worried about you. When I use the downstairs one half of the bath, she scratches at the door until I let her in, then gets into the sink to lounge while I poop. Zach lets the dogs sit with him because otherwise they cry. They just sit with him while he shits. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, our cat stares out the window when Mama goes to work. Traitor. Oh, yeah, my dogs. We have to leave the guest room door open so they can sit on the bed in there and stare out the window and wait for us to come back. Because otherwise they will literally, I think they would try to claw through these walls to get to where they know we've left from, just to see. They have to be able to see. It's love, I know, but it's fucking obsessive. No shit, she yowls. They think you're dying. We watch them shit. It's only fair. If you got the itch, you may need a special shampoo. True. Depends where you're itchy. Modi, I totally get that. Totally get that. That's kind of me with alcohol. Like, I don't love I don't hate alcohol, but I don't love it enough to really toy with it too much when literally almost 80% of my family has kicked it due to alcohol-related issues. Like, and the other 20% that's alive is all raging alcoholics for the most part. It's pretty, I just am not going to even fuck with it. Not going to fuck with that shit. It's way too in there. I don't even know if that's, I mean, I think addictiveness can be a genetic trait to have. But I don't know about like specifically alcoholism, but I'm not even going to dance with that partner. I don't want to go there. I have some orange Kush cake seed. Oh, fuck yes. I'm literally smoking OJ Kush. I smoked OJ Kush this morning. That's the strain I was smoking this morning. It's really good. It's very orange. The ones I got, they're intensely orange. Like, they're basically all stamen. It really doesn't do it justice on stream. My camera's not that good. The buds are really, really, really orange. It's wild. I like the strain, though. It's tasty. Mufasa will open doors. Oh my god, cats are way too smart for their own good. My dogs haven't figured that out, thank fuck. Looks around, then smokes a whole bowl. Dude, if I didn't, like, have to be conscious, I could, but I just, I would probably die. I think I would die. I don't know. It's very, unoften that I do that. Inoften, unoften, inoften. Nothing makes sense. They're doing the Jack and the Door experiment because it's like the 25th anniversary of the movie. Oh, no shit. Oh, wow. That makes me feel horribly old. Thank you. Ooh, blueberry's my favorite. Fuck yes. Oh, I'm excited for you. Or knock your plants off a windowsill. My dogs do that too. Yep. Which is what a cat would do. Maybe my dogs are cats. Did I accidentally train my dogs to be cats? God damn it. I do wish there had been more to the redacted mentality, the staff, etc. Same. But honestly, I kind of like the mystery of it as well. There's like, I'm on both sides. I totally get what you mean. Understanding more of the ecosystem, their lives and their beliefs, psychology, theology, philosophy, right? And so do you remember, and you probably do because you just watched it, the part where one of the chefs is sitting talking with them about what they're eating, and she says, "Oh, redacted was my idea." I would love to know, like, I think I say this in our podcast. Go listen to Rod's podcast, Murder Moose. We talked all about this movie. It came out yesterday on Thursday. I'd love to know how she approached the team / chef with this topic and therefore convinced all of them of redacted. I'd love to know it. I kind of like that I don't. Like, I like the mystery, but also how, what, when, where, what the fuck? Hey, Sidious, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an 8 swings with that motherfucking Prime Gaming sub. Do not forget to use your Prime subs. You don't have to use them here, but every time you don't use one, you firmly tuck it into the G-string of Jeff Bezos, and he does nothing for society. Like, give it to someone who needs it. Thank you. I appreciate you, love. I let it autoplay. God dang it. Damn it. After dark. Dead on a Sunday. Wow, that's a lot of words to take in at once, but I'm into it. Same. Yeah. I'm super careful about my alcohol intake due to seeing what it did to my stepdad and having no idea my genetic predisposition. Yeah. And it's on my stepdad's side too, unfortunately. So I've like double watched it as an adult over there. And I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Alcohol's the most boring drug anyways. I mean, it's the only thing that makes you feel like the more fun you have with alcohol, the less fun you have the day afterwards. It just doesn't make any, I don't know. To each their own though. I know a lot of people like it. I like a good whiskey, like or a good scotch, like one glass to get warm on a really cold night, but I don't drink to get drunk anymore at all. I knew a dog once that could not only open doors, he could close them behind him. Was the dog taught? Are dogs going to take over the world? Are we all thinking it's going to be cats, but really it's dogs? You know what's crazy? It's been longer since the Titanic movie. Titanic. Titanic. The Titanic movie came out since the actual Titanic sank. Time is so crazy. Wow, that's weird. I like this song. That is so weird to think about. That's weird to conceptualize. Me too. I was so curious. So, do you understand why she was crying during that conversation about redacted? Because I didn't. Zach said it to me afterwards, and I was like, "Oh shit, I get that." No, you are. That's all facts, Lizzie. Get the fuck out. I liked the start, but it got really boring when it became all dark comedy halfway through. I can kind of see what you mean. There was kind of a chunk that was a little bit of filler because they didn't really give enough background for you to fucking give a shit about it. But I enjoyed the movie overall. I really enjoyed it. A mojito or Moscow Mule is good. Otherwise, I just have a weekend Guinness. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I love a Guinness. Like a Guinness with brunch or something's fucking delicious. It's literally like drinking a loaf of bread. Cats will rule and dogs will enforce. I'd firmly believe that. My little sister got a cat recently. She's had a dog for 6, I think Sirius is like 6 years old. 6 or 7 years old now. God damn, it's crazy how time flies. But she recently got a kitten and she was so worried Sirius would like try to kill the cat. Sirius is the cat's bitch. Sirius sits there and like bathes the cat all day and caters to it and makes sure it's okay and protects it from everybody else. Her little cat Eddie is fucking has a bodyguard. It's hilarious. And they're both voids. She has a void dog and a void kitty now, and it's perfect. I love it so much. I know, Liz. No, Lizzie. It's fine. I was trying to like go along with it, but that's fine. Anyways, what did you think of the movie as a whole? I love a Moscow Mule. I love ginger. Ginger beer is delicious. Like I could even do without whatever alcohol's in it. Like give me a ginger beer with some lime. I'm really big into that. Guinness to me tastes like that tar smell when you really? Oh my god, do you not like cilantro either? I wonder if that's one of those genetic smell loves things. I like a smooth dark beer. Like a nice I don't know, dark ale, I guess you would call it. I haven't drank a nice beer in a very long time. But I like some of them. Dude, Lizzie, honestly, same. I have been for years. It's so hard for me now to like I feel like I'm not funny because a lot of the time when I'm talking to people IRL, I have to say that was a joke because my sarcastic tone, I guess, has just become my baseline tone 24/7. So when I say something sarcastically, it's just not sounding sarcastic anymore. So I get really weird looks. I have to be like, that's a yoke. We're yoking right now. Yuck, 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 yuck. I'm sorry. I don't know what's happened. Maybe I'm dying inside. I don't know what the fuck happened. I like that song and I want to keep it. Go back. So bad. It's honestly it's great when I listen to stuff like this on stream because for some reason you guys keep me alert and I remember to go back and like it and put it in the playlist. This is the res one from Rod. You've never had I wonder if you'd think because there's this thing with cilantro. It's a big thing in like Mexican cooking. That there's like there's a gene in us where some of us like cilantro and to some of us cilantro tastes like soap. And it's nothing you can help. It's just like your taste buds dictate whether or not you like it, and it's kind of sucks. I love cilantro. I feel really bad for people that hate it. Hello, Safi, my love. How are you? That's true. I mean, at least we're silly and we don't take ourselves too seriously. I couldn't, man. Oh my god, if you can't laugh at yourself, Jesus Christ. Me too, Beast Dude, same. I love a fancy cocktail. Like if I go out to dinner with people and getting like a fun cocktail I've never fucking heard of off the menu that seems interesting, I love that shit. Hell yeah. But like I don't have any alcohol in my house and I don't think about it very much. And I do not drink to get drunk. Literally, because my entire family, other than like 3 people, are in a serious relationship with vodka. I just don't want to fucking even dabble with that shit. I enjoy Guinness, can't stand cilantro. Boom, there you go. Maybe it's not maybe I mean maybe they're not related. It might still be a thing, but I don't know. I like Guinness too though. Guinness is tasty. It's just so smooth. It's easy to drink. It's one of the most drinkable like one of those creamy beers, a heavier beer. A lot of them are so heavy it's really impossible to drink at all. You like cilantro but your wife hates it? Oh my god, that sucks. Do you have the gene? It tastes like soap. Does it really taste like soap? Like you're like soap in your mouth? Really, Mishy? Oh, that sucks. I mean, I don't think there's a flavor I dislike. I have weird textures I don't like mysterious chunks in a smooth consistency or things that are smooth that shouldn't be, like wet bread on a cheeseburger or soggy sandwich bread, shit like that. I just fucking want to kind of die and can't eat that. Like that, the thought of it. Oh my god, I can't. Nope, I'm gonna vomit. That's the stuff that gets me textures. That sucks. So basically Mexican food's out then because it's like in everything, isn't it? That sucks. Just soap? Fuck, dude. So like when you watch people eat cilantro, you're like, bitches love soap. That is weird. That sucks. No judgment. That sucks. I sympathize. I empathize. Empathize? Empathize. Ginger's amazing in a drink, and I always eat all the ginger slices. Me too. Oh my god. Everybody at the table, literally everyone I eat sushi with doesn't like the ginger for some reason. Zach doesn't like the ginger. I don't think my sister likes the ginger. They just pile it on mine. So I usually have my little wasabi, my little thing of soy sauce, and then a pile of ginger this high because everyone at the table just puts them on mine so they can use the rest of their plate. And I'm in fucking heaven over here. I fucking love pickled ginger. I love pickled anything though, to be fair. Pickled stuff is just fantastically delicious. Fantastically delicious. I like that song, Rod. Rez is great, though. Honestly, I don't think I've heard a song by Rez I disliked. This is Rez. Rez, Quaxon, and Rekno. Gyrate is the name of the song. For anybody that missed it, I'm just adding it to this. I'm adding it to my list. It has a spood machine in it. You guys should check out the music list. The music list? That too, but the music video is cool. Pause. No. No. Did I already make it through all the music? No, I couldn't have. Maybe I did. Talent. Damn. All right. You enjoy cilantro, can't stand Guinness. Boom. I guess they're not related. I was just wondering because I've never heard anyone say Guinness smells like tar. But to each their own, dude. I literally can't do hoppy beers. More hops, more headaches I get. So I'm not an adventurous type with beers because again, don't drink that much. But a hoppy beer, would that be like IPA? IPA. Is that a beer that would be considered like super hoppy? Because I fucking hate IPAs. I feel like I'm being forced to drink a poison. There's nothing pleasurable about an IPA in my book. I don't fucking get y'all, but love cilantro. I don't know. To each their own. That shit is like, and IPAs were like really the hipster, like, if you don't drink IPAs, you don't understand beer culture thing when I was in college and everyone was drinking IPAs. And then I learned it's because IPAs are like 5% extra alcohol content. They're all just fucking baby alcoholics getting ready for the big shit. Bitch. You don't like that shit. You just get drunk faster. Get the fuck out. They have bad stuff? Ew. I wonder if they don't pickle their own or something. Same, yeah. Food textures? Yep. Oh, I'm into ham. But if it has a weird texture, I don't like the ham, I guess. Hibashi's delicious. Ooh, thank you, Rod. Hold on. I gotta pull it up on the right monitor, otherwise I'll lose. When none of us will hear it. It'll be a non. I can speak. Dude, Vissy, honestly, you want to go with me and my sister? I literally eat such a small amount that going to sushi with me is a huge fucking waste of time. Everyone's time and everyone's money because I want a little bit of everything, but I can only eat like 3 pieces ever. Whereas for some reason, when my sister and I get together, our magic powers combined, we can like eat like 3 grown men's amount of sushi. That's the time to go. But myself, I eat like 2 pieces and I'm like, I'm full and I feel bloated. And then I like drink my soup and go about my day because I'm so boring. Yeah, I know exactly the smell you mean. I just have never heard anyone compare that to Guinness before in my life. I don't know. Yes, IPAs are the hoppy ones. Okay, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. I don't like strong, like I don't like sours either. I love sour things. Like I get down on any flavored like foods that are sour and candy sours and shit like that. But sour beers taste like something that's gone rotten in my mouth. It was fun going for sushi for the first time in my life, and my friend saying he tried the pickled ginger and damn near spat it out. Oh, like at you? Oh no. I like a wheat beer too. Is that like a Belgian ale, like a Blue Moon? I like Blue Moon. I like stouts too, but only the ones that are like smooth. Some stouts get this flavor that is just like to me, I think it's hoppy. It's just too strong, and it's not drinkable at that point. A really good I guess I don't know if it's considered a microbrewery, but I've only seen this beer on the West Coast is Mac and Jacks. God damn, it's been a long time since I lived over there. Mac and Jacks. If you live anywhere on the West Coast and you ever see Mac and Jacks, oh my god, that's one of the best. I don't even know what kind of beer that is called. It's considered, but it's one of the best ever. Synesthesia, you fucking B. How are you, love? Look at that emote I finally put in because I remembered. I'm an idiot. How are you, love? Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it native swings. How are you? I don't get sushi here. I haven't found good sushi in the middle of the country, but I get it when I go home to visit my sister because sushi in Seattle is phenomenal. But sushi in the middle of the country, can't expect much. We have really good Mexican food. That's what we've got. Ooh, a nice pumpkin stout. Oh my god, carry on. One time when we went to, I think it was TwitchCon. I think it was TwitchCon in Long Beach. There was this little brewery up the road from our hotel that was like kind of further away from the con, so it didn't tend to have enormous, 100-person lines coming out of it of all the con attendees. And it was around Halloween time, and they had a pumpkin pumpkin ale they quite literally served out of a fucking pumpkin. It was bizarre. It was delicious. But I mean, they had like a pumpkin that they stabbed a thing in and carved the bottom out of and just filled it with the the already made, like they brewed it, pumpkin stout. Came out of a goddamn pumpkin. It was delicious. Isn't it perfect? No, it's fantastic and heavily used already. I love it so much. Thank you from the bottom of my silly, silly soul for making that. We've come full circle. Dude, Mars, good. I'm glad someone likes them because every time I've had one, I feel really bad saying this is disgusting to me because I feel like the brewery is going to take it personally. I'm like, I like your other shit, but this is disgusting. Was your sister making. No, that was Vissy. I mean, she's my soul sister. I'm a ratchet guy. She's my soul sister, but not. No, my little sister. I don't. She hasn't been here in like a couple years. She came and visited me when I first moved here, but the last time I visited her, I went back home. My sister literally looks like my twin, but paler with freckles. We look identical. It's really creepy, but we're 5 years apart. It's very bizarre. Genetics are strange. I love, right? Blue Moon is delicious. Like, Blue Moon's really drinkable and delicious. I can't get down with sours, man, but I love sour sweets and stuff. Like, I will eat sour stuff until it eats my mouth apart. But sour beers, I'm just like, why does this taste rancid? I ran up $90 rolling a pick your plate sushi chains. Oh my god, and that's just by myself. Dude, honestly, like I'm a tightwad when it comes to spending money on myself in pretty much any way, shape, or form until it comes to food. Like, I won't pay over $10 for a t-shirt, and I won't buy it unless it's on sale, but I'll drop 75 bucks on some sushi and not blink twice. Even though I eat 3 pieces. I enjoy it. I love food. Like, I like food. I never ever even blink. If I'm buying like good food, I just don't give a shit. It's an experience for me. Like, that's what I remember and what I like travel for is food. When people ask me about my experiences, like, what did you do in Thailand? I'll immediately start listing off all the things I ate because that's all I can think about and all the things I miss eating. All the places I've lived, all I miss is the food. That's all I think about. I fucking love food. I don't eat very often, but when I eat, I want it to be delicious and I fucking love food. People always think I don't like food because I don't eat often. It's like, no, I'm just lazy. I love food. If I had a maid or something, I'd be fucking huge. That was thick like a smoothie. Wait, why though? So carry on. Like, for real, why was it thick like a smoothie? Vissy, me too. I'm into it. I mean, Soul Sisters, it's true. They probably felt the connection. It's facts. Food is important, or it is. 100%. Food matters to me. Like, I'm really sad if the one meal a day I have ends up being shit. But, like, I can fucking rip up a shirt and make it fit. It's fine. Oh my god, that dog, though. Imagine being able to do that with your neck. It's like chickens. Me too. I totally travel for the food. Like, I'll eat 50 times a day when I travel. When I'm at home, I eat once a day at 9 p.m. and then go to sleep almost immediately. But when I'm traveling, like, every time I see a different food or smell something good, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you are, mom will eat you. I'm like the guy in Grandma's Boy, but not high, because when I travel, I don't bring weed, because usually it's illegal where I go. I'll fucking get down on anything. I love trying new stuff everywhere. As a person who spends a lot of years eating slices of lemon plain, sours are perfect. I do. I love a lemon. My Nana used to have a lemon tree, Mars. Have you ever seen those lemon trees that will, like, the lemons literally get like this big? If you let a lemon go, like a natural lemon tree, the lemons get like lumpy and like really hard almost. Like the skin gets insanely. Yeah, the softball lemons. My Nana had one of those trees when I was a kid, and I didn't know any better. We'd pull them off the tree and eat them like a grapefruit all the time. I like this song too. This is really good. This was given to me the other day. Hold up, I have to share it with you guys. I have to tell you the title because it's really good. Where the fuck is my music coming from right now though? I have so many tabs. This is Windmills Bring Out the Sun. It's really good. Like, really good rap. What's a lemon? I don't know. I don't get anything wet.
Calm the bitch down.
We're gonna make a song eventually. Yeah, I like sour stuff too. I, by all rights, should love a sour beer. That's all I was gonna say. And it's weird that I don't. I don't know why. Oh my god, HelloFresh is amazing. I'm a firm stan on that. Almost no weed, yes. Almost no weed. Like a grapefruit for real, because they were delicious. Like when they get that big, it's not like that intense, like kill your mouth and make your eyes water sour, but it's still sour. They were like more like a pomelo, but without that really thick rind. It was all fruit on the inside, man. They were delicious. Do you ever just forget grapefruits exist? Yes, I forget fruits exist because I live in Colorado. We grow like beef, I think. The produce here is not choice. It is hard to find good produce here. Because it's always been, it comes from somewhere, so it's picked unripe, so on and so forth. It sucks. I was in the kitchen listening on mobile, but did the last song go, it's classy time, get your nuts out? It's party time, get your drugs out if you wanna. Oh, fuck, I can't think of it because this song's going on. It's party time, get your muffs out. Do you want to have sex with a sad old man? Do you want to make love to a sad old man? Do you want to make love to a sad old man? Did I get it right? What up, Zara? How are you? Butcher Box is no bueno. What is Butcher Box? Is that like HelloFresh, but just like meat? It tastes like hay? Ew. Beef trees. Yum. They moo when you tickle them. You just like stick your fingers in there and just tickle, tickle. That's how we get the moo fruits. Duh. But yeah, all of our produce is pretty much unless it's a produce that can transfer well, it's you know what they do. They pick it unripe and they ripen it in the car with drugs and shit. Gas. Sucks. So I grew up in orchard land, so it's weird having produce that I'm like, this wasn't picked recently. This is gross. Ick. I'm not into this. What happened? I was spoiled. But the beef here's choice. And we're just south of Wyoming, so we get a lot of their beef too. And so if you like beef, I mean, you're gonna get some nice steaks. You'll die of like, what is that? What do you get? Scurvy when you don't eat vegetables? But you'll eat well. You know what's weird, Vissy? I don't think I've ever lived in Tornado Alley, but the last 3 places I've lived, I get tornado warnings on my phone. Interesting. Never experienced one, though, I don't think. I take a tenderloin plant for sure. Oh my god, though. Like a prime rib plant? Shut up. Everyone would garden. Everyone would garden. If it was like, okay, in order to grow your tenderloin plant, you have to agree to grow 5 tomatoes, we'd be like, fucking show me where. Let's go. I will grow you the best tomato of your goddamn life. You will fuck that tomato. And you're welcome. Meat fresh, all grass-fed. Is that why it tastes like hay? I grew up on like grass-fed beef. It didn't taste like hay. But I don't know. Maybe it wasn't all grass-fed. I don't know. I was a child. I have no idea. I remember Tornado Alley from my childhood, pre-90s, first in the Littleton area, and then Aurora. My dad was a career Air Force. Did you ever get hit, like, live through one? It was a beer by Mad Scientist. They're among my favorites because their beers tend to be weird and catch my attention. I used to go to, like, the store and, I don't know if they do it in other places, but in my college town, in the Seattle area, where microbreweries are a big thing, you could go to the grocery store and they would just have, like, hundreds of different types of beers in just like those big tall bottles, and you could just get one of each instead of having to buy like a full 4-pack of a type of beer that you'd never tried before. You could try them by just getting a couple of these like huge, I don't remember how many ounces they were. They were pretty big, man. I don't remember, but it was fun. I used to pick them just by the label, as long as it wasn't something like an IPA, something I knew I fucking hated. We used to do that in college all the time just for fun. I think it was 22s. It wasn't as big as a 40. I think it was a 22. I mean, I'm sure you could have got 40s as well, but I think they were 22. They were really fun to do, though. It was fun to try different stuff and just, like, not have to commit to, like, like an entire case of beer that you're like, that fucking tastes like piss. Shut up. It'd be cool if I had a bacon tree, but there's too much risk that it would be a ham bush. So you sound like a disappointed parent. We hoped for a fucking bacon tree, and all we got was this ham bush. Burn it! Vitamin C, you need vitamin C to avoid scurvy, so oranges are good for that. Also, hello. Marilyn, correct me if I'm wrong, but I read somewhere that, like, what is it? Bell peppers have like an exponential more amount of vitamin C than oranges. Is that true? Like bell peppers that are red and orange, the fully ripe ones? I've heard they're really, really good. So if you don't like fruit, like Zach hates fruit. I don't know what it is. He likes sweet stuff. He likes candy and stuff, but he doesn't like fruit. So I try to sneak bell peppers into a lot of meals because I've heard they have a lot of vitamin C. And they do have a lot. I don't know if it's like that much more than oranges. But man, there are vitamins. What's up, Bubba? What are you doing? What are you doing, my sweet boy? What are you doing? You want to come say hi? What you doing? Sweet boy. Fruit is the devil's fruit. I get it, man. There are some things I don't like in this world either. Like, I ain't here to push stuff. I just don't want him to die or get scurvy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still got to get some vitamins. You got to get some vitamins. At least he likes veggies. Like, he'll eat pretty much any vegetable I put in front of him, and that's nice. I like getting the 16-ounce cans in the store, but usually the art is cooler than the beer. You're so right, though. You're so right. Very, very inoften has it been better than just, like, you know, getting some fucking Blue Moon or something. I grew up in Tornado Alley, been through 3. Ugh, terrifying. Like, did you have to get in, like, a cellar and shit? That is so scary. I just can't even, I've never experienced anything like that. I've been in a million earthquakes, you know, in my life. Like, I grew up in the earthquake on the faults. But wow, I can't even imagine. That's so scary. Ugh. Hello, my boy. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. I licked your boob. Is Innova Genova's evil twin, or is Genova the evil twin? I mean, we'd have to define evil, and then we're just gonna get into a weird existential conversation. I don't know if any of us are ready for that kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is evil, though? Who is who to who am I to say? I don't have any hair to twirl. This sucks.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Hello. Listen, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Welcome. Refuse. Ooh, looks like bell peppers are a good source. Fucking A, they are. Oh, hell yes. I'm so happy. Hold on, I gotta click that. Take your joy. Vitamin C and a glass of OJ or vitamin C tablets your go-to when the sniffles. Oh, is a glass of OJ or vitamin C tablets your go-to when the sniffles come? Loading up on this vitamin was a practice spurred by Linus Pauling in the 70s, a double Nobel laureate and self-proclaimed champion of vitamin C who promoted daily mega doses. Oh, like in a bad way? As a way to prevent colds and some chronic diseases. Vitamin C and absorbic acid, blah, 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 blah. Where are vitamin C sources? There's got to be a list, right? There we go. Fruits and vegetables are best sources of this vitamin. Citrus, obviously, we know that one. Oranges, kiwis. Kiwis a citrus? Huh. I never really thought about it. I would have thought a kiwi is like the world's tiniest melon. What's a lemon? Melon. I never thought about that. Wow, it's a citrus? Okay. Oranges, kiwi, lemon, grapefruit, bell peppers, strawberries, tomatoes, cruciferous vegetables, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, cabbage, cauliflower, and white potatoes. Good to know. Good to know. This is how we're not dead. We eat a lot of potatoes. We're good there. My evening is going well. How is yours? Are kiwis like hella vitamin C? I didn't know. I've never been into kiwis because they're fuzzy and it creeps me out. Like, I feel like I'm eating a fuzzy cactus and it's weird to me and I don't enjoy the moments with it. But if someone, like, you know, gets the skin off before I ever see it, then I'll get down on some kiwi. Like, I'm kind of a poos when it comes to that. A puce, if you will. I just finished cooking my meal, a nice chicken fried rice with tomatoes. Oh my god, you're gonna have the best leftovers ever. Yum, if you have any. Tornado cellar twice. Oh my fuck. The last time I was working underneath Arkansas Nuclear 1 power plant, the place was the safest place in the world for me on that one day. Dude, thank fuck, though. You know, I thought about that a lot when I worked in hospitals on the West Coast, like in Seattle. I was like, when earthquakes happen, I'm in literally one of the best places you can possibly be in with an earthquake. Because these things, you get in a doorway, those doorways are fucking steel beams and shit. Just shave it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, stop it. Okay, have you seen, hold up. Schitt's Creek. Have you seen Schitt's Creek? Anybody? Sales. There is a scene in Schitt's Creek, and it's very, very subtle. Unless you're really paying attention, you don't notice what's going on. But Moira is sitting on her bed talking to her kids, and she's sitting there doing something. And if you look at her hands, she's sitting there with a very small paring knife, peeling the skin off of grapes. Like sitting there very, like it's totally normal to like peel the skin off the grapes before she consumes them because of the calories. And I just want to see someone sit there and casually shave a fucking kiwi now. Like, really badly, I wanna see that happen. Oh my god. Do you remember that? I didn't see it till my second watch through of that show, and it's just so subtle. No one says a thing. No one mentions it. They're talking about something completely different, and she's just sitting there casually, like, with her thumb and a paring knife, like, fucking peeling grapes. Oh, it's incredible. It's so incredible. Oh, you tried making kimchi and it didn't turn out very well? That sucks. I mean, from what I've learned on the Food Network, kimchi takes like years, doesn't it, to ferment and shit? We don't really get earthquakes up here, not really tornadoes either. I don't think we really get any of that. We get like intense weather, like the snow and stuff. But other than that, I don't think I've gotten a tornado warning on my phone living here. But even Scott, him and his wife have lived here for literally their entire lives, both told me there's never been a tornado. It's like, it'll happen. Dust storms and stuff like that. Dude, Moira is everything. I fucking worship her. She's so great. Yeah, it's like fermented cabbage, right? Scott's from California, but they grew up in Durango. Like, didn't they grow up in Durango together? Or is that where they moved after high school? I knew their families in California, but I think they lived in Durango before they moved up here. I could be totally off. It wasn't, you're not that funny, Rod. From what I've seen, you can make kimchi in like 1 to 2 weeks. No shit. Damn. I would have never thought. I really thought it was one of those things like bean paste and stuff. It has to be fermented for like 5 billion years. That is uh-oh. Hold on, I have too many tabs open. I have so many tabs open, I think they're trying to crash each other. Hold on. Bye-bye, tab. We listened to you. We listened to you. I saved you. I saved you. Bye-bye, tabs. Don't do that. 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 Here's some Pete and Baz in the meantime. Don't crash. I don't have that many open. The fuck? Firefox. Let me down these days! Ugh. I know his family's there. Honestly, he could have lived there for a bit. I don't remember. I know they lived in Durango before they lived here, and their kids are too young, for all of that to have occurred super, super recently. I don't know. I'll ask him again. It's been I don't remember. I mean, he might have told me something different every time just to fuck with me too, to be honest. To skin the tomatoes? Why would you skin the tomatoes? Really? There are different versions. You can do shorter kimchi, like a quick pickle. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Like, instead of smearing that paste in it and, like, doing the pressure, like, I think they, like, bury them underground and put big stuff on them to pressure them down so they'll get coated. I've just watched, like, the ancient traditional ways. I did learn yesterday that kiwi skin can be eaten. But won't you have little slivies in your mouth? In the UK, we just have a terrible lack of infrastructure, so slightly too hot or slightly too cold equals people die a lot. I feel like a lot of cities are like that in general. Like, when we were walking through London with you and Sarah and Anubis, it felt like most major cities in the States as well, when in the summertime when it's too hot. Like, it just feels like you're suffocating because all that hot, stagnant air is stuck amidst the buildings, just sitting there being fucking hot, stale, disgusting air. It felt the same. Just gross. I mean, no city feels good in the summertime. They all feel disgusting. Unless it's like Boston, where you're on the windy-ass fucking ocean, where you actually get some wind. But not the rest of them. They're fucking nasty. Yes, I fucking love Pete and Baz. Is that the link you were trying to give me is Pete and Baz? No shit. Yes. I've very recently been introduced to them and the Northern Boys, and I'm fucking obsessed. They're amazing. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm not shitting you. This was just the next song in my own music list while I was waiting for your link to load. That's creepy shit. That's all I'm going to say about that. That's creepy shit. I'm not kidding you. I just learned about them literally like 2 days ago. And before stream today, I showed them to Zach. So he's been talking about them on stream too. I'm obsessed. They're amazing. Like, if you just saw a clip of them, you'd probably think they're a joke. They are such good rappers. They're phenomenally good. Hold on. I have to put on more of them now. I'm obsessed with them. They're really, really good. Like, really, really, really good. Really, 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 really good. Really good. Like, kind of like painfully so. I think it's break time because this boy is like circling me back and forth. Is it time to go outside, Bubba? It's time to go outside. My sweet void boy. This is my void. What are you doing? He shows me where he wants to be pet. Does Zelda do this to you yet? Both of our dogs do this. Like, if you're just itching one spot, they'll move their body to put your hand where they want it and wiggle. Is it Rod? I've been waiting for it all day. We've been told we're going to get snow for like the next 12 hours again. Did yours melt at all? Cue the Twilight. I know, right? Da-na-na. I always hear horror music. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That's creepy, but I love. And they've been around for quite some time, right? Like, they're not brand new, are they? Because, I mean, the first day someone showed them to me, I started playing them on stream and asked, like, Lizzie and a few other people in stream who are some of my best friends ever from the UK. I was like, do you know of these people? They had no idea either. So I'm glad I'm not totally off base on not having known about them because I love them now. 2017, I mean, they've been around for a bit. To be fair, I should have at least been exposed. That's what I do with cats. Great results so far. Just let them tell you. Just let them tell you. Vissy, do the how is our baby doing? How is our girl? She's a weird cuddler. She likes to cuddle when she's sleeping, but that's about that was these guys when they were little. I had no idea they were going to be such lap dogs as adults. Just because she has all that energy. Honestly, the puppies were like that. They'll sit in your lap for 2 seconds, and then it's like, butterfly, squirrel. Yeah, they did that too. Once she gets full size, yeah, much better. Good, I'm so glad. I've literally been having nightmares. Like, I don't want to be a nag about it, but I just, like, our babies are our babies, and I think about them constantly. The other issue is no one can afford to actually turn their heating on, so people just get sick due to preventable weather-related problems. That's so horrible. I mean, I'm sure you remember, what was it? Was it a year ago or 2 years ago now, the Texas thing? When Texas is like infrastructure, power grid cracked and people were freezing to death in their houses. Fucking terrible. Not the same, but it reminds me of it's just same like shit that shouldn't happen. Like that should not happen. It shouldn't happen. There should just be a base where, you deserve to be at least livable warmth, where you're not getting pneumonia and dying. They're amazing, right? Dude, I don't even know how anybody found these. Who was it that suggested them? Was it Bonkers? I think it was Stream Bonker the other day suggested them for the first time. Someone did. And now I just can't stop listening to them. Like, I'm almost as obsessed as Bo, which is playing now. Let's take a quick break, because my dog's obviously... You wanna go outside? You wanna go potty? Yeah, okay. Let's take a quick break, my dudes. Enjoy some Bozies. I'll be back in a few minutos. Maybe. Hold on. I feel great. Welcome back. Brr. I am addicted to Geezer rap. Oh my god, I've officially shared it with Zach. Zach is now obsessed. He talked about it on stream. I've heard multiple times today. I'm obsessed. I just can't get over how great... Every time I hear it, I hear something new in the lyrics and I die. I'm literally obsessed. Yeah. And then, so I showed him the Northern Boys first. And then Baz, literally, Pete and Baz came up next on the YouTubes. And I was like, just let it play. You don't have to listen to the next one if you're not into the style. Because Zach has kind of a unique taste in music. He doesn't like a lot of modern, like newer music that's come out at all. And I was like, you don't have to like this one, but listen to it. Give it a chance. Because this is like the root of where the other group came from, the Northern Boys. Please give it a try. And he liked it better. Like, he was so fucking, like, his eyes glazed over and his mouth dropped. It's astounded. I was so happy. And he smiled when my favorite, the rapper came on. That's my favorite. he smiled and loved him, and I was so excited. Like, I'm just so same. I'm appalled that I just didn't know these people existed. Like, I'm so thoroughly happy you shared them because what gems? What fucking gems that I just. These are the things I really like. Seriously, my channel has always, since the beginning, been rooted around music. Music is my life. My life. It's definitely my life. It's my life though as well. I always have music on in the background, always, all the time. And when this DMCAing bullshit came down and they were like, you can never listen to music again. Music is outlawed on Twitch, blah, 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 all this shit. We went a full year of listening to DMCA-free lo-fi stuff. And it may have been the worst year of my life. Oh my God. And then I learned how to separate audio. Thank you so much, Genova. Thank you so much, Via Avery. Oh my God. And now we can listen to music again. But really, it was a year of me not having any new music. Like my music, my fucking Spotify replay was like, you're a boring slut who still listens to Ghost all day. Because I didn't find anything new. Like, without being able to share music with your friends, how the fuck do you find new music? The radio's not doing it. I don't know how else to do it. Like, if you cannot listen to music with your friends legally, how the fuck do you find music? Jeffrey Bezos. It's amazing. All hail to Aaron Corbin, Ashley Barrett. Seriously, literally, we were lo-fi shit and Hades soundtrack, or basically the Supergiant catalog of music. Thank fuck that was the only thing that could break the nonsense of it. The salsa dip's incredible. How are you, Wookie? Slurm, how are you live? Come on, Jeff. Get 'em. I love that line. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. It's amazing. Dude, the audio separation is just the best thing ever. It's just everything because I can't live without it. And I love that you guys can hear it. For a while there, we were trying to figure out like how I could listen to Spotify and you guys could listen to what I was listening to on Spotify, and it was just like complicated. I don't want anything to be complicated. We're not here to be complicated. We're here for entertainment. The scream though. Miracle Whip though. Zach likes Miracle Whip. We don't talk about it. I have my own mayo in the fridge. It's fine. I don't like mayo, but they're like grilling a grilled cheese or something. I am a mayo person for the grilled cheese. Sue me. There are some things it's necessary for. They will not be Miracle Whip. Doing okay in a bit of a depresso slump. Boo. Is it the SADS? I get that in the wintertime really bad. That's the only reason I ask. Like when there's not sun for a very long period of time. Like we've just had the crappiest like snow blizzard overcast weather that even if I go outside, I'm just like, it always feels like nighttime. I start to get really sad. Like it's weird. I kind of, ugh. I need the sun. Ugh. Bring out the sun. Bootin' dude. Okay, we're on a bow. We're on a bow list now somehow. How did this happen? I'm not mad about it, but I would like a variety. Just a little bit. A little bit? A little bit. Sure. Use mustard instead of mayo for grilled cheese. Does it work? And it doesn't taste weird? Hi, Nineless. How are you? I use ranch in that case instead of mayo. I would if there was only Miracle Whip. I'd use anything other than Miracle Whip. There's something about it. That's another thing to me. Miracle Whip tastes like it's gone rancid. I don't know what it is. Every time I've ever been forced to eat it or not known it was on a sandwich, I'm like, why does this taste like it went bad? It fucking went bad. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Did you put it into the stir fry raw or did you pre-cook it and then put it in the stir fry? Me too. Bo he says things that like I've always been thinking, but I had no words for. They're just incredible. Bo is just so smart. He just kills me. I don't know. And every time he has a new set that comes out, I'm like, this is the best set ever. And then a new one comes out and I'm like, fuck, this is the best set ever though. Ugh, Inside and the Inside outtakes are so fucking good. Oh my God, I just die. Dead Mind. So I've heard that, but I've also listened to a lot of people who are like existentially smarter than me when it comes to legal paperwork and things like that. And as far as I understand, it's not legally possible to punish people for listening to music audibly out loud until it's in a recorded format. As far as I understand. Now, that being said, they could fuck us all. They have more power and money than any of us. They can change all that at any time, I'm sure, if they wanted to, on a whim. Who the fuck knows? But as far as I know, That's like if you take a clip of my stream right now, this music will not be in the background at all. And it's like if they went into a place where you'd have to do takedowns on people just listening to having anything audibly listenable to in the background of them doing live content, as long as there's not like very obviously clearly just making money off of the music, just playing music in a blank screen or whatever, then you'd have to start punishing people who played music too loud in their cars and you could hear it. Like that's where it goes. And I mean, again, that's none of this is like this is just this is like theoretical, whatever. But I look into it a lot because it scares me. And I don't want to lose my livelihood due to music, but also I think it's really crazy that you can't listen to music with people. I love music. I cook the chicken in a separate pan with the sauce I use for stir fry. The veggies and rice go in the other pan. That makes sense then. That's probably why it stayed moist, honestly. Every time I've ever, some recipes will require that. Like, they'll have you cook a bunch of stuff and then add raw meat to it. The raw meat either ends up it tastes like it's been boiled or steamed, It never gets like a char on it or anything, and it always ends up really dry. Oh, incorrect. Restaurants are supposed to pay performance licenses for any music they play in them that isn't live. It gets hairy when you're talking about making it part of a commercial service or something you're selling. It's all hairy, in my opinion. It's so fucking convoluted and hard to understand. But they're making money. I mean, they're arguably making money off the music. Like, as the sole entertainment. I don't know. It's just what I've, listened to on podcasts and shit by lawyers. I honestly don't know. It's just from what they've explained to me. Like, it has to be obviously, the core of the entertainment being paid for. But I don't know. Again, they could change this shit at any time and fucking slap my asshole. I don't fucking know. I don't want to have a panic attack every night before I go to bed, so I try to think on the more positive side. Like, yeah, they won't come down on live music as long as I don't have it in the recordings and I'm not just clearly banking on the music. Because otherwise I won't sleep at night. I gotta do that. At least a little. 2 minutes, by the way, I'm topping off. 2 minutes? 1 minute? I think it might be 1 minute now. They do. They want to control. It's just a control thing. It's crazy. Musicians don't want this. Because, how else do you find music other than sharing it with friends and stuff? I don't go out. I don't go to fucking bars and hear live music. I don't listen to the radio because shit. How else? Yes, I know Tim mentioned. He's in my fucking list somewhere. I think he played yesterday, didn't he? I think Stream exposed me to that one, too. Again, thank fuck. There isn't really a good carve out for live streaming it. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's hairy because there isn't. We're such a baby industry that when all this shit was do you call it legislation? I don't know what do you call it? These rules around music and stuff. All this stuff, it was written before live streaming existed. Yeah. So it's applying, shit that wasn't built for this day and age to this day and age. I can see where it's very confusing and hairy. I just don't want to be in trouble. But I still just want to listen to music. I don't know. I'd happily pay for a music license, a branching license that wasn't, billions of dollars, of course. If it was affordable, I would totally pay for a license to listen to music, whatever. If they figured something like that out. Cheers. Happy 420. I topped off. What in the fuck, tit? We got sad. Cheers. Really? I heard they went crazy about enforcing music copyrights because pandemic cut into their wallets. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Oh, I know. This one has a band on it. I have to remove it in honor. It can't be. I wonder where this little bitch came from. What a little hoe. Ugh! That one is so stuck in there. Oh my god. These are usually so easy to pop out. My fucking shit. This lighter's hardy. Haha. Now it's good. These little fucks, though, really hurt your thumb after a while. I learned the hard way. My bowl is smoking itself. No. Don't do that, you little cock fuck. No shit. Apparently the number one that goes crazy with copyright strikes, John Williams for the Imperial March. Really? I wonder why. Is that like a song people listen to often for entertainment? Right now what you're doing is not distributing it through your VODs, which is why it's okay. Part of this is because the licensing companies use audio crawlers to go through VODs and listen. Is that like a bot? Is that like what us layman's people call the bots? A crawler. Part of that is because the licensing companies use audio crawlers to go through VODs and listen to copyrighted material. It's probably not ever going to be profitable for them to do that for live streams. It's a lot more complicated to do technically. I really, really hope not. Cross your fingers. Please. I'll be a good girl, Santa. Please. It's such a sad day. I know. I must top it. She is a flammable bitch today. People get struck. I know what the Imperial March is from. I mean, it's great. It's Star Wars, but like, I'm not like turning that on in my car and being like, oh fuck, man, this is my jam. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like. It's cool. I could see people using it like in mixes. I think people have used it in some DJ mixes and shit, right? Right? Like, it's really good music. I fucking live for Star Wars, but I'm not, like, when people are like, have you heard this new song by Nicki Minaj? I'm not like, oh, but have you heard the Imperial March? It's great, but like, okay. Maybe would they come down on people like who use them as like sound effects and shit, maybe? Like YouTubers, I would assume. You guys don't blast orchestra and film soundtracks and classical pieces in your cars. So I'm not going to say I never have, because I definitely went through a period of time where the Gladiator soundtrack was on repeat in my car. Also, the Tron soundtrack is literally something else. But not the Imperial. I mean, not regularly. Yeah, like not Imperial March. It's usually got a different vibe to it, usually. Rent soundtrack's pretty fucking dope. I went through a time with the Tron soundtrack before I had a phone with Spotify. Dude, the Tron soundtrack is so fucking good, though. It's just so good. Listening to it the other day on stream reminded me, like, I need to rewatch it. It's just so phenomenal. And we literally just watched these movies, like, a month ago. They're just so good and timeless. I don't know. Both of them. It's really rare that a sequel comes out that's, equally as enjoyable as the original. And I really, really enjoyed Tron and Tron 2. They're just really good. No shit. Fortnite uses the March in one of their emotes. Did they get slammed by the person who made the Imperial March? It'd be kind of ballers, roll up, blasting some Bach. You're not wrong. Honestly, it would be very unique. I've heard some crazy music coming out of people's cars. I'm trying to think of an example. Probably like the strangest thing just for me personally moving here, because I'm not from this area, is that for me, living on the East Coast, like the only place I ever hear mariachi music is if I'm in a Mexican restaurant eating chips and salsa, and people legit listen to mariachi music. Like it is like fucking, this is my fucking jam in their cars all the time. The vast majority of music I hear coming out of people's cars is mariachi music, and it's legit awesome. I have some neighbors who play it live in their yard, and I, like an idiot, thought they were playing it out of a stereo. No, it was legit. They were playing it, and they play it all the time now. Like, one of my neighbors plays trumpet, and he's incredible. It's wild. Wild. Yeah. That was, like, culturally one of the strangest things to me. I never in my wildest dreams thought people would be like, I'm going to turn on this one radio station that plays mariachi music as a form of pleasure. But it's totally a thing. Like, that's not just, ignorant white people shit, I guess, is me. It's everywhere. I hear it coming out of cars more often than anything else. It's like country everywhere else. Something about using less than 17 seconds of it keeps popping up in my head. I wonder if that's a thing. I know YouTubers use sound bites from movies all the fucking time. They can't be getting in trouble all the time, right? I've had entire curated playlists that are just soundtracks for different moods. My main one was Just Fuck Me Up, but with violins for a while, but it's getting tired is the main one. So I'm curating another that's just the main one. I don't have to skip. You ever put it on shuffle? If like EA or another game dev sends a streamer a Star Wars game to play, they tell them to disable the music so they don't get copyright strikes. That is so bizarre. They were telling them that when Squadrons came out. Wow. I mean, that's the literal reason Eliza and I stopped playing, what's the, Far Cry? Oh my god, what was the shoot 'em up game we were playing? Because literally when the DMCA strike happened, we were in the middle of playing, not the newest one, the second newest one, and every time you came upon an encampment of bad guys, it was Far Cry, thank you, Vissy. Every time you came upon an encampment, they had a radio playing RTJ, which I fucking love RTJ. Run the Jewels is incredible, but you had to put it in streamer mode to play the game, which made it basically a hunting simulator. It was just silence with like bird tweets the entire game. Fuck that. Talk about goddamn boring. No thanks. All the Daft Punk's discography is getting released on vinyl. Oh my god. I'm so nostalgically. I miss them so much, David. I'm still kicking myself for never having seen them live before they decided to stop making music. But that's a really good thing to look out for. Thank you. I love Daft Punk. It's funny, if a movie has a scene where the character sings happy birthday, I think they have to pay for the rights to use it, blah, blah, blah. I think about that all the time. Literally, that's why I started singing my Nana's weird birthday song on my stream, because I was terrified I'd get slammed for singing happy birthday. On a dance hall station, I don't know if we even have one of those out here. We don't have a lot of radio stations. I blast Post Malone and Nine Inch Nails in my car. My list is very eclectic. My playlist in my car, it goes all over the place. Post Malone and Nine Inch Nails are on there. Starcadian. Celine Dion, Shania Twain. It's definitely eclectic to say the least. Bear McCreary is featured a lot on my driving instrumental playlist. John Powell, James Newton Howard, etc. They're great. I get it. I love instrumental music, but when I'm in the car, it's usually like alert music. That's like chill out, close my eyes, or draw music for me personally. Happy Birthday is solidly in the public domain now. There were lawsuits about Happy Birthday. Yes, it is. Some Kojima games, too, full of licensed music. It sucks. And while I'm very appreciative of them creating a streamer mode, I don't want to sit in silence playing a video game. That's so boring. Like, that sucks. Whereas the beauty of, Hades, it's all in-house. Again, bless Supergiant. Oh, that's amazing. There were lawsuits. They found prior art going back to the late 1800s about the Happy Birthday song. No shit. Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that. Right, Cocky, same. I have all of those people on my playlist. It's fantastic because I need that. Like, I can't listen to the same thing over and over and over again. I get very, very bored and I start to get, like, sleepy. And I don't want to get sleepy while I'm driving, obviously. Streamer mode, boring to play, boring to watch. It is. No one wants to sit there. Like, everybody's going to start playing their own music and eventually stop paying attention to the game and then you just don't want to play. It's boring. Same. It just wasn't fun anymore. Radio Garden lets you pull radio stations from all over the world. It's amazing. Radio Garden? Is it like a computer thing? Like you would do on your PC? Or is it an app on your phone? I swear to God. There's a dog hair on my face. I'm going crazy. The only DMCA I ever got was for the birthday song. Shut up. My shuffle playlist has Post, Nine Inch Nails, Weekend, Green Day, Megadeth, Circadian, Hans Zimmer, Halo. The Halo OST is another one. How did I forget? Oh my God, Halo OST though. Dream Theater, Foo Fighters. That's an amazing playlist. I would absolutely adopt that and listen to that in 2 fucking seconds. I find no issues. That's beautiful. It's literally going to stand up. Stop it. I listen to a lot of shit. My bad. It's the high energy songs of theirs. I mean, the ones with a shit ton of drums and strings and horns. It's a song of theirs that makes your heart race and you might cry. See, and I have to avoid those songs because they give me anxiety attacks. Oh. I tend to listen to more just dopey music like this. What the craziest game copyright issue is, Metal Gear Solid 2 can't be re-released because some of the stock photos in some of the cutscenes aren't licensed anymore. So there's no way to ever re-release the game? That's wild. So it only exists on physical discs now. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, I wonder if people became, like, exponentially rich off that. I mean, I would assume it's an app on your phone. And you just plug it in like you do everything else, because that'd be sick. Halo's music, oh my god, their OSTs are fucking phenomenal. Ludacris, Dirty Hits, AGR, John Bellion. Oh, I love John Bellion, though. 100%. Yes. I have fucking Missy Elliott's in there. There's some old Metallica. It's Led Zeppelin. I've got Rush. Yeah, I like that, though. I like that I never know what's gonna come up in my list if I put it on shuffle. It's fun. Yep, I literally saw it ignored it some more, deleted VODs from 16 to 19, and then magically, I just never heard about anything coming from it. Oh, that's so weird. Over the birthday song, which is now there were lawsuits over. That's so weird to me. Oh my god. Lawsuits over the birthday song. I don't know what to do with that. I fucking love the Foo Fighters and Panic at the Disco and, like, Brendan Urie's newer stuff. He's one of the very few artists that, like, I listened to, a very long time ago that still come out with music I really fucking like today. I don't know what it is. And his music's kind of different. I just jam with it. His voice is phenomenal. I also have a driving playlist that's other music too. Fleetwood Mac, Now That Your Car Can Drive Legally and Not Disintegrate on the Road. Brendan Urie, lead singer of Panic at the Disco. He's amazing. His voice, oh my god, he actually streams on Twitch a little bit. I don't know if he does anymore, but he did before all the DMCAing, and he'd sit and sing requests. He'd sing. I saw a clip of him singing Britney Spears' "Toxic," and it was a slip and slide, my dudes. I cannot. His voice is flawless. He's just a walking instrument. He's so beautiful. I also have a driving playlist that's other music too. Fleetwood Mac, White Stripes. I love the White Stripes as well. Aurora, amazing. Hosier, Sammy Ray, Britney. Everybody has to have Britney on their playlist. If you don't, you're out of here. I'm just kidding. Like, add it. Toxic, at least. My God. Lucky, hello. Cascada. Is it Cascada? Cascada, I think is how you say it. Toto, etc. And I create a new driving playlist of that type every few months and retire the old one into a playlist group because they're like time capsules of whatever music I was regularly listening to, driving to in that particular small chunk of life. I love listening to old playlists. I never delete playlists. I always keep them, and if I'm just not jamming with them anymore, I start a new one, and I'll pull what I like from that old playlist, but I always keep it, because same. It's literally like looking at a window into the past. It's so cool. I do the same. I love that. Wait, I think I am. Hold on. Am I familiar with Little Big? It sounds super familiar. We might have gone through this, but you know me with names, and I would, like, help. Into the unknown. That's actually a really good Brendan Urie song we could play. Not right now. It's not the end. It's not the end right now, baby girl. I love you so much. Not that I'm obsessed. But it is a really good example of just, like, he's not singing Panic at the Disco music, but he's fucking amazing. This is Brendan Urie, the lead singer of Panic at the Disco, singing the song from Frozen, and it's just phenomenal. You're welcome. Ooh, banana, thank you. Watch them in order. Okay. Did they open in order? Wait, yes. Okay, hold on. I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen the second two. His voice, though. He embarrassed himself and he's a creep? Oh, is it, like, in a bad way, like he's anti-trans or something? Or is it just something that I could happily ignore and still enjoy his music? Be real. No! No! No. No. Well, I mean, if he's dating underage girls or flirting with underage girls, that's something I'd like to know because I'm not going to support them monetarily or listen to their music because that's fucking disgusting. That's fine. It's just like David said, like, what the fuck are these men's doing lately? Like, who else? It was the creator of Rick and Morty earlier this week is also DMing underage ladies and being very creepy fuck. And it's just like, it's just too much in one week. I want to know. The other band, like Pete and Baz, they are called the Northern Boys. And they're literally some of the guys that are in some of the Pete and Baz music videos are in the Northern Boys, and they're phenomenal. Yes, please. I'm glad I don't really, and I've never really liked Rick and Morty, but I do really like their the other show he created recently, Solar Opposites. So like now it's just like, why these men's being so fucking like, can we not? I mean, I'd rather know. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel bad. I'd rather know because I don't want to be sitting here listening to it happily while they're being rapey McRape fucks. Because if it's an underage girl, it's statutory fucking rape and creepy. And that's like, I don't know. Like, that's why I'm asking. I don't think Lizzie would tell me if she saw this like on a gossip site somewhere or casually saw it somewhere. I don't think. Yes, David agreed. It's just too much and it's like it is very disturbing. You got to wonder. Like, do these people think they're invincible and they'll just get away with gross shit? I just don't. I know. Next on people we care about who turn out to be very problematic. We'll be here all week. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's just too much. No, I'd rather know. It's cool. It just sucks. That sucks. And is creepy as fuck. Dude, right, Mom? Like, I feel like it's not hard not to message an underage person. Like, just stop it. Not just the grooming either. He's been charged with domestic abuse and kidnapping imprisonment. Which one? Both? Yes? Or just the Rick and Morty dude? I can't remember his name. Again, not before this, way before this, I couldn't stand Rick and Morty. It's just a thing. Banana Hamhock just gifted 3 month tier to Boyfruit David. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and fly with your beehole wings. I love you. Thank you, Banana. Justin Roiland, thank you. Really? God, that's so fucking creepy. Creepy! It's so beyond creepy. Creepy, 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 creepy. Creepy, 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 creepy. Man, I'm glad I didn't really like Rick and Morty, but damn. Yeah. It's just creepy. It just fucking sucks. It sucks. I hope it's not just people like trying to get attention by claiming false things against these people, because regardless if they're true or false, claims against a famous dude is going to fucking wipe out their career regardless of anything. Like, they're done for. So I hope it's no one being nefarious in it and like people aren't reporting on shit that's baseless. You know what I mean? Thank you. Thank you, Banana. An audio clip? Oh my god. Is it gross? Is it gross? Is it like gross? Is it gross? Is it gross? I can't hear it. I don't know what to do. Sacrarion, you pulled it out of my head. I'm not a pedo, but like if you even have to think that in your mind. Fucking believe victims, dude. I'm just. And I mean, who the fuck are the other people on this call that are catering into this? I think a fucking woman says what the fuck? I think, well, for me personally, when I hear the first creepy thing, my brain blacks out, and I don't hear the second creepy thing, so then I gotta hear it again, and then when I hear the second creepy thing, my brain blacks out, but then I'm like, oh, fuck, they're still talking. My brain just stops working, because it's like, whoa, it stops. I stop. It's why I'm not very reactionary. I've never been like a jumpy person or anything. I just kind of like, because my brain just goes, oh, what? Yeah, banana hard, yes. I don't know where that statement was going, and I don't want to know, right? I don't want to hear it. Like, I already, like, the reason I didn't like Rick and Morty, not the content or anything, honestly, his voice drives me crazy, and he voices most of the characters in the show, and there's some weird tone to his voice that makes my hairs on the back of my neck stand on end, and I've just never liked it, and maybe it's because he was trying to hit on little girls this whole time. Ew. Right, it's, 100 years ago, we also used to give you a prefrontal lobotomy for being sad a lot. Banana fucking mic dropped that one. I was drooled. For being sad a lot. It's true though. I'm sorry, that was too good. That made me die inside. Ugh, auditory processing be like, it dies. My brain dies. Literally, it's terrible. That's why I'm like, when people say weird things to me in public, I don't react very quickly. I just kind of like, ugh. And then afterwards, I'm real clever. Like 2 hours later, when I recover from whatever the fuck they said out loud, it's almost like we progressed since then. My fucking God. The best tweet I saw about this was, who'd have thought the cause of people turning on Rick and Morty would turn out to not be Dan Harmon? Harmon had issues and mostly says dumb shit, but not this dumb. Oh man, I have to put a face to that. I'm real bad with names. Hold up. Let me look up who that human is. Oh yeah, okay, I know exactly who it is. Yep, just kidding. Yeah, no, totally. It is pretty, I mean, I guess I never, I call me fucking a naive hoe. I give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't think there's ever been someone that I've, without, any base, been like, oh my God, they're kind of like pedo-y, right? Like, his voice is really annoying, and now I'm gonna probably associate it with that, especially that girl. Like, what the fuck, though? I say some fucked up shit. I feel like I say some very fucked up shit sometimes. I would never make light of pedophilia. The fuck, though? Where's Glut when we need him? The fucking devil don't need no goddamn advocates, ho. The shit, fuck? I can't, like, banana, I don't want to know where that joke was going. If that was a joke, I don't want to know. Fucking foul, my dudes. What? That is weird. My God. I've never in my life had to preface a statement with, I'm not a pedo. Right? I mean, it's the same thing we deal with here in America. I mean, we probably deal with that too grossly. But a lot of what we hear is, I'm not a racist, but. I'm not racist, but. If you ever have to say that, stop. Drop. Look in the mirror. It's time to realize you have some self-reflection to do. You know what I'm saying? It's the same, like, I thought that, again, that we're coming full circle on the beginning of the stream. You can never assume common sense or that other people have, like, this thought process that makes sense to anyone else. Because it must not. They must not. They must not. Or when you become a certain amount of, like, rich and famous, you must somehow believe you're untouchable in a certain weird way. And I just don't understand where the fuck that comes from. Like, what? Nobody's untouchable. Like, what? Yuck. Katie, like, the fuck did my brain just hear? Seriously. That's, if that emote, if my brain could, like, project what it was doing, it's just, did they just? They didn't, though. He did, though. What the fuck? It stinks of bad, dude. It really stinks of just, like, oh, you're about to give me excuses for the behavior you're not willing to change that you know is harmful and bad? Okay, cool, cool. That is disgusting. So by all means, wait for court proceedings, but that was straight from the dude's mouth. That's enough for me not to be on his side. That's pretty disgusting thought process. If he was, I mean, that's disgusting. There was no joke there. I'm glad my exacerbation is giving someone something other than the seething anger I feel. So here's the thing, Banana. I have to say, I literally, within the last week, was listening to a podcast about the lobotomy. Not joking. I think it was Bailey Sarian on YouTube. Her podcast, she talks about just all sorts of stuff. She covers like weird, dark history that's just like kind of bizarre that we don't learn about. And there was an episode covering the lobotomy. No shit. And the way you said it is similar to the way she was describing, like, you know, if you were just kind of sad often, or if you had headaches once in a while, or maybe you were kind of sick of putting up with your colicky child 24/7 because everyone left you home alone with this colicky child and you were feeling tired and exhausted. They would give you a fucking lobotomy because you were sad a lot. It's fucking true, though. Okay, music. I'm sorry. Music. Let me turn it down a little bit. This is the one we've seen and heard before. They're fucking, the music's great. But there's two more afterwards. My God. No offense, but that's a cool hoodie. How dare you? Filth. Stop, drop, shut 'em in, open up shop. Oh, hose. I don't know the rest. I think we just moaned to it on the radio. I don't remember. The best thing you can possibly say as a preface is I'm probably gonna say this wrong. My thoughts are X. And even then you have to be careful with that and think through it first. I always say correct me if I'm wrong. I try to start statements with that because I am so open to being corrected, as my community and my chat have known. And if anybody's new, I'm very open to it. Like, I don't want to hang out with an actually person, but if I say a word that is, you know, an antiquated version of it that is now deemed offensive, and the group that I'm describing says, please don't call us that, and I'm obviously very ignorant to it and don't know, please let me know. I mean, the only reason there's been a few words, I can't think of an example right now, but there's been a few words that chat's been like, hey, Katie, just, you know, like, that's not the correct terminology anymore, da-da-da-da, and I'm like, thank you, because I don't want to fucking sound stupid. Is it really loud? Thank you. I never know. It's literally decimal differences. Thank you for letting me know. For real, though, like, I don't want to sound like a fucking ignorant chud. That is not my goal in life. I try to be as kind as possible in all areas. So if I'm not, I'm very open to being told so. I ain't here to be a fucking idiot. Screw that. The videos are important. Wait, okay. Of course they are. I'm scared to flick back and forth because everything's freezing when I do. Something's going on with computers. I don't know what it is. Seriously. That was a fucking blast. I finally got my Keef bowl done. I got my mouth to shut. The black lipstick guy is the only thing I don't like about them. He really creeps me out, and I don't know why. Is it just me? The dude with, like, the wild, like, Marilyn Manson lipstick, it just gives me, like, icky feelings for some reason. I don't know. That's nothing wrong with it, though. To each their own. Everybody has fashion. Yeah. It's just this, like, I don't know. It reminds me of Marilyn Manson or something. I don't know. It's a little... There's something about it that gives me the EBGBs. But it's just me. To each their own. Again, I probably give someone the EBGBs. In the words of VIC from The Wobble, a girl told me that a man could dance. Mike could possibly get down with a tool in his pants. Oh my God, though. Maybe. Or my mom told me that, you know, you have to leave an aspirin for Jesus. Or something like that. Something. I don't know. Catholicism's weird. Something like that. Turns out I had a paper cut on my middle finger. Ow. Oh, no. I've done that. I had like a hangnail and I started cutting jalapenos. Oh my fucking God. Make sure to scrub the shit out of your hands before you touch your pee-pee. Just saying. You don't want to be one of those people. That's a bad fucking feeling. Let me see who the fuck is live. My dogs, I don't know how they know, but they start like circling around me. They're circling me right now. They're circling. Finding a cut you never had is literally the fucking worst, especially by jalapeno. That is not the way anyone wants to find a mysterious cut on their hand. Screw that. Twitch page is being weird too. It must be me. I think my browser's being weird. Is it me? Oh my god, Neuro's live. We should raid Neuro. Neuro's live, my dudes. We haven't got to see Neuro in forever. Do I? Really? Probably because my back's bugging me. I keep doing this. My back was really stiff today. Like, I do yoga every day just to stretch because I sleep like a fucking, like, maggot curling up ready to die for some reason. So I stretch every day. And today my back was so tight. I have no fucking idea why. So I've just kind of been doing this shit with it all day, trying to sit up straight and stretch it really good because it's time to go do energy. That's probably it. That's honestly, dogs can sense so many things that I don't even understand. They probably sense like my pent up rage that I'm ready to go run with them somewhere. Probably. I don't know. It's weird. It's always weird to me. They know when Zach's quitting too. It's really weird. I watched a little bit of FE today, and sadly, I think we can skip the new one. Oh my god, David. That is heartbreaking. But honestly, I'd rather know than waste my money and time. But that's sad. Ooh, I'll have to go actually watch a streamer play it then, yeah. Bummer. Ugh, if anybody else has bought the game and tries it out, let me know what you think. That's very sad. I really love. Maybe we'll just have to play 3 houses again. I didn't stream the gold deer or whatever house. Yeah, I didn't stream the gold house, and I think the blue house was it the blue or Infinity told me it was either the blue or the yellow house that were super boring and to not bother with them, and I can't remember now. It's been too long. Fire Emblem. Oh, FE is Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. I was introduced to Fire Emblem quite recently in my gaming years, and holy shit, is it a really fun franchise. And a new game dropped today, and apparently it's not great, and I'm sad. Boo! The new FE is light on story, but goes harder on the combat. Oh, which something fans have been begging for. Really? Fans of FE wanted less story? Like, I kind of like less story. That being said, I feel like fans of Fire Emblem would love story because Fire Emblem is so much story. You know what I mean? Just like logically that would make sense. I'm gonna try to go get wood. I mean, good luck. Can't be that hard, right? Hello! I'm a child, I apologize. I'm down for it if they do a combat game and then a story game back and forth. I mean, I'm cool with the combat too, but like, it needs some story. I mean, the story was decent. I don't even like story games, and I liked some of the story. It's been a tactics game, but I mean, the ones I've played have always been like super heavy on the story. I played the last 2. But maybe that's more recent, like, evolution. Thank you, Dead Minds, for hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. We're going to raid my friend Neuro, who's literally a neurosurgeon who I worked with at Hopkins. He's fucking hot to boot, but he's also one of the greatest minds I've ever had the pleasure of knowing in my life. Yes, Neuro's fucking live. We never get to raid Neuro. I'm super excited. So let me pull that up, and then we will cheers. Absolutely. I have a brand new bowl. Well, not a brand new bowl, but I keefed it. I got fancy with it. Nope, wrong keyboard. I fucking knew it, Katie. Duro. Oh, he's Dr. Neuro. That's my bad. Dr. Neuro now. Not Neuro Fournier anymore. Don't freeze. There he is. Okay. Yes! Okay. Let us raid. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're finishing Stray. So tomorrow is Saturday, correct? Yeah. Pretty sure it is. Today was Faded Friday. Smoke lots. Listen to awesome music. I'm pretty positive. Yes. Tomorrow is Saturday, which means the next 2 days I'm going to try my best to get through Stray, but I'm not going to rush it because the game is so fucking good. I don't want to rush it. It's so beautiful. I know the boys make fun of it all the time, but it's legitimately a very beautiful game, and I enjoy it very much. So cheers, and enjoy, and be very kind to my friend Neuro. He's an awesome human being. Sleep good, brush your teeth, and wash your hands. I'll see you tomorrow.